Good morning, or should I say good afternoon. Sorry, guys, you accidentally got to see my naked body. I flashed the camera by accident, but that's okay. It happens. It does happen from time to time. You get to see my bald head and naked body. The women just go crazy for that type of thing. How's everybody doing today? Can you guys hear me? Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear. I don't mind if anyone sees. I know it might be jarring from the normal, well put together Datazero you're used to, but I just got out of bed, so it is what it is. Hey, listen. That's the beauty of being your own boss, man. You get to do what the f you want to do. I love it. All right, let's see what's happening. I finally decided to get up and do something. I was up late last night. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. AMC above 450 heading into earnings. Bullish. Okay. Bitcoin with the Trump pump. Bitcoin with the Trump pump. Pennsylvania went red. Crazy. Good job, Pennsylvania. Now, remember what I said yesterday. It's two sides of the same coin, everybody. But we definitely needed to get that woke bullshit out of here, man. We had to get that woke bullshit out of here. That woke shit had to go, bro. Feels like a new day. No more woke. What up, Michelle? What up, Todd? Oh, SPY made a nasty gap. Whoa, what is hold on, I need to figure this out. What is this? What are we doing here? You're just going to make a giant gap? That, sir. You know what? We'll probably rally into rate cuts, then rate cuts will crash, but we'll see. Do not get overconfident on this one. We got rate cuts on tomorrow. Possible rate cuts tomorrow. No more woke movies? I hope, man. The only thing I don't like is the woke shit, bro. I can't stand that shit, bro. Stop trying to shove shit down my throat, bro. Like, I don't want to freaking use your weird pronouns and shit, bro. You can't force me to use incorrect grammar. Fuck all that, bro. You can identify as whatever the f you want. I don't give a shit. But You don't get to determine. You don't get to tell me what I can or can't do. Literally the reason why I'm a YouTuber, because I'm my own boss. I have to be. I don't like it. The American people have spoken, man. The American people have spoken. The only thing I really can't figure is, how could you look at both sides and just not see the truth, you know what I mean? But it's all over, so we can go back to our normal days and lives. SPY got a nasty gap to the upside. This gap is going to get filled. You better believe it. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be checking to see. I just really want to see how we perform on earnings. Man, today, this is wild, bro. We just had presidential election. We have AMC earnings. And we have rate cuts tomorrow. Yo, shout out to anybody who bought merch recently. I know a couple of you guys bought merch. I guess Polymart was right. Did you guys see how crazy crypto went? Doge is up like 20%, bro. And this doesn't even count when this doesn't even count like rate cuts, because rate cuts are going to make crypto even more bullish. AMC holding 450 into earnings is beastie, bro. I'm telling you guys, we're about to make moves. Congrats to DZ and all of you Americans for your new president, and thank God, because anything that happens in the U.S. will come to Europe. Woke is dying. Woke is dying, bro. People are waking up, and I'm so proud of people, dude. I'm so proud of people, man. People are really waking up. A lot of people are just waking up, bro, because basically it's like there's two types of people now. It's people that listen to the news, the regular news, and there's people that actually do independent research. There's people that listen to CNN, NBC, Fox, and that's where they get all their news from. And then there's people like all of us that are on YouTube actually getting real facts and different opinions. And people are waking up. People are definitely waking up. Yo, we did a special election night stream, guys. I really appreciate everybody who showed up. We got over 1,000 views on that, beach not. 91,000 watching. I need to get on that level. Dude, okay, this is the one thing. It was funny watching the meltdowns. The meltdowns were funny. I'm not trying to be mean, but the meltdowns were funny as hell. The meltdowns were funny as hell. So here is the 1.2K, 1,200 views. Thank you. Here's the election stream I did last night. And then I also did an incredible video on GameStop and why GameStop and AMC are about to see a move. So if you want to know what's happening and why AMC and GameStop are about to see a move, you need to check this video out right now. It kind of got overshadowed by my live stream. I think this video could have actually blew up. But as soon as I went live, people started going to my live instead of the video. So I kind of lost some views on that video, but it still did 1.1K. If you haven't seen that video, though, it's very important for you to catch up on what is happening, you need to watch this video because I break down all of the technicals and fundamentals and break down basically this. The GameStop controlled squeeze map idea. I broke that all down in yesterday's video on GameStop. So check that video out if you missed that video. Definitely check that one out. They played dirty. We get to celebrate for a few days. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really feel like we won anything. I just feel like people are waking up and now we can actually like focus on what really matters. Instead of focusing on what pronoun to call somebody, we can actually focus on fixing the economy and lowering taxes. Also, I am actually really excited about the Make America Healthy thing with Robert Kennedy. Make America Healthy, because I'm tired of the American health system. If we could get some real change, that would be actually amazing, bro. If we could get some real change, that would be crazy. In the health system, healthcare system. I make twice as much as I did 5 years ago, and I feel like I'm in the same spot financially. Yeah. Yeah, that's the main issue for people, bro. And it's time for that to end. The Democrats completely spent out of control. Biden's spending was completely out of control. I'll just show you a quick chart here. All right. All right, that's not. I want to see Biden's inflation, like how much he spent versus other people. This is approved debt. I don't want to see the debt. I want to see the spending. We're about to hit 36 trillion on the debt clock. Oh my God. Imagine a world without the Fed. Yeah, I need to follow these people. I like the way you talk, bro. I like the way you're talking. Why is AMC going bullish? This is crazy. What up, Cito? Let's go, earnings. Earnings is going to be crazy. Then we also, bro, we have rate cuts. We had presidential election. This week has been the most wild week in the markets. And I told you guys there was going to be lots of opportunities. And we're definitely getting lots of opportunities. Bitcoin hit a new all-time high last night. I don't know if you guys know. But Bitcoin made a new all-time high, and it's breaking out of the bull flag as expected. Bitcoin's going to go to 80,000 like I said, baby. And if you missed the train, maybe next time just pay attention to what I tell you. Not financial advice. Bitcoin's going to 80K. Once we get the rate cuts tomorrow too, watch. I try to tell everybody, crypto's about to go on the craziest bull run you ever seen. Crypto's gonna go on this. If you don't hold crypto, you're gonna seriously get left behind in 2025. You're seriously going to get left behind. Type a 1 in the chat if you hold crypto. I need to know right now. Type a 1 in the chat if you hold crypto. As soon as your boy come online, AMC start pushing up. All those ones are going to make some money 2025, baby. The thing is, just make sure you have some Bitcoin and Ethereum. I bought 600 Doge this week. Make sure you have Bitcoin and Ethereum as your base, and then start divvying, dallying into the altcoins. I do what I want, when I want. Nobody tells me what to do or when to do it. Because Datazero. Yeah, crypto's going to be going stupid here for 2025, I mean. Yep. Yep. Yo. Yep. 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 Yo, so I typed on my Facebook and I said, because I was being lazy today. So I typed on my Facebook and I said, God, I love being my own boss and being on my own time. I'm still in bed. Why? Because I want to be. And then I did hashtag blessed like a little stupid idiot. And my homie commented, he said, and now you don't have to worry about your assets costing you more money. Yup. We don't got to worry about taxing the successful people anymore. We don't got to worry about taxing the people that actually give out the jobs. We don't got to worry about taxing the people that actually have assets. Yup. Sure am glad about that. Hey, Gallows, what up? Thanks for watching, bro. Here's a commercial just for you, brother. When are these haters going to learn that you are literally just making me bread, bro? Keep posting, bro. Keep talking. I love it. I love it. Keep commenting, bro. Keep commenting. Let's see. Hey, NVIDIA ATH, baby, let's go. Guess who bought some NVIDIA? It's your boy, baby. I just want an explanation. I don't explain anything to retards. I'm sorry. I can't explain anything to you. Danny Lamb with the 2. Has NASDAQ filled the gap to the upside? Yes, brother. Yes, it has indeed. It has filled the gap to the upside, but now it has made a devastating gap to the downside, unfortunately. Pump it up. Cito, you've been absolutely a blessing, brother. Thank you so much. You've been an absolute blessing. Dude, you've been great, man. Thank you so much for all the support and appreciation. We do got to look at this, though, because this is crazy. We got this huge Trump pump on the market, and we do have to take this into accountability here. Now, RSI is extremely overbought. So this could be a massive blow off top. Do not, I repeat, do not get played. You guys can do whatever you want, but I'm holding my SQQQ. With the gap fill to the downside like this, if you think that's just going to keep going to the moon, I got news for you. It's probably not going to happen. Yeah, RSI got really overbought. So probably not going to be staying up here too long. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I mean, what do I know? I'm only a technical analyst with 14,000 subscribers. What do I know? Anubis Gaming with a gifted. Anubis Gaming. And Todd with a gifted as well. Todd, you've been absolutely incredible as well. Anubis with the daily gifted. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You guys honestly have been too kind. Yo, AMC holding up is incredible. Holding up in the earnings. Let's go, baby. Todd with the gifted. Anubis with the gifted. Gifted. DJT is volatile indeed, brother. Look at the volume on this thing. Look at the volume on this thing right now. 131 million. 175 people in the building already? Let's go. What is happening today? Yo, AMC, bro, if you guys are not aware, AMC and GameStop are about to make massive moves, bro. If you don't know, you need to know. If you don't know, you need to know. What's your favorite crypto other than BTC? Ethereum. It would be Ethereum. Dude, everything's green. Tesla got a pump. I told you guys that last night. Tesla might get a pump. DJT might get a pump. Crypto might get a pump. So Tesla's up. DJT's up. Apple's still breaking down on a rising wedge. Tesla up 14%, baby. Tesla getting a big Trump pump, breaking out of this massive accumulation. Tesla breaking out of this massive accumulation range. This is pretty big for Tesla. This could lead Tesla to a nice pump. Massive accumulation range here on Tesla. AMC holding 450 in their earnings is beastie. How's your day? Oh, she's talking to baby UFO. Aloha. Good save. I like when other people are smart. Can anybody say Pumperoo for Amy? 455? 455, baby? Hey, I need every single person to put a rocket in the chat right now. Put a rocket in the chat right now. Oh, she has green hair? She has green hair. She's definitely, yeah, don't mess with her. If her hair is dyed green, listen, gentlemen. If her hair is dyed blue or green, stay far, far away from her. AMC Pumperoo. Wait, what happened? What? Who did what? Who did what? What are you guys doing? Why are you pissing Beto off? Somebody's getting sniped. Liberal meltdowns. Wait, Ceto 84 though is always given. I'm confused. Are you sure that's Ceto? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would he go on one account and donate and then go on another account and talk shit? I'm confused, but I miss things, so I don't really know. But if they're talking shit, just time them out. The only people you're allowed to talk shit about is me. If you're talking shit about other people in the community, you gotta go. Me, I'm an influencer. I can take it. I got thick skin. But if you're talking about other people in the community, then you gotta go. No, I don't. You guys are... Yeah, Gallows. Gallows, not 84. That's, see, I was like, yeah. I wasn't too sure because 84 always gives donations, so I didn't think he would make a fake account. It's the Gallows guy. Yeah, people are weird. It's all right. If the Gallows guy wants to make a second account and subscribe to my channel and then also click my live stream and give me more money, here, I'll play a commercial for him too. So yeah, if people want to be weird and make fake accounts and come onto my live stream and give me more money, I'm all for it. You know, because in order to even type on my live stream, you have to click subscribe. Hey, so listen, I know I'm not a political analyst, but your boy did have a prediction, okay? Your boy did have a prediction. Your boy did have a prediction. I guess my prediction wasn't so bad after all. Wish you could play the Hi Hater song. Dude, I honestly could care less about the haters for real. They literally make me famous and make me more money. Quite literally. Bro, how many people, remember Ant's Trades could never keep my name out his mouth? And remember how fast my channel grew around that time? So I could, seriously, I honestly could care less about anybody hating on me, bro, for real. I really could care less. It literally makes me more famous. It makes me more rich. It makes me more powerful. It gives me more attention. If the trolls were really smart, they would just leave. But they're not. They're emotional. And they can be controlled and manipulated. See, what the trolls really don't realize is I'm the one trolling all of you constantly. I'm constantly using you to bait more engagement. I say outrageous, outlandish predictions that I know are going to get you all fired up and get you all emotional. And then you come onto my live stream talking all of that shit and you just give me more power, more attention, more money, and I love it. Thank you so much. Shout out to my haters. I love you. Shout out to my haters, baby. Looks like we're lagging a little bit. I need to fix. YouTube's been doing this, bro. I don't even know why. Yo, guys, I gotta show you my Facebook. Yo, I gotta show you this blue-haired lib on my Facebook. This blue-haired lib is coming at my neck. Blue-haired lib gets crushed at her own comments. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Liberal meltdowns. Fixed. Drop a rocket in the chat so I know if it's fixed or not. Nana Ape in the building. Bano in the building. Sunny GG in the building. Press the like button, please, because AMC, GME going up, baby. I honestly think some of the things are pumping so much is because a lot of the whales were scared that Kamala was going to win and tax more. So I think that's why we're getting a Trump pump on a lot of things. Honestly, I feel like that because I really feel like the whales, the really rich people, they were like, nah, bro, if she wins, we're going to have to pay way more taxes, so I'm selling. Good. Buy SQQQ now. Tomorrow is the 5-to-1 reverse split. I don't want to do the reverse split. I have 21 shares. Does that mean they're going to make one of my shares disappear? I don't even care enough to... I guess I could pay, what is it, $6 to buy another one? Fuck. I guess it's just $6. I got a random account with 21 shares sitting in it. I don't know what to do with it. It's a random account, so should I just leave it alone and just let it do whatever? Or should I buy another share on that account? I don't know what to do. You sold. That's what they wanted you to do. I'd rather collect my dividends than sell. I'd rather collect dividends forever than sell. You have 4 more shares? You will have 4 shares. I think my other account has like 60. I'm not sure. Dude, people are so dumb. I literally reported that AMC was up 2%, and someone said, up 2%? Oh my God. Bro, it's called reporting. It's literally my job. You idiot. It's called reporting. I'm literally telling people the play-by-play of the market. When did people become so stupid? He must be a lib. I didn't say anything special. I just said AMC and GME are both up 2% each pre-market. And someone said 2%? Oh my God. I truly wish I could see some of these people in real life so I could just slap the shit out of them for being so fucking stupid. It was Gary Gensler? It might have been. Matthew! If you want to buy SQQ, it'd be better to buy pre or post split. You want to buy it, you probably want to buy it now. But you're going to lose a little bit of value in that split. They always say it's an even exchange, but it never is. It never is an even exchange. That's the best thing I've heard all day. Yo, a lot of you guys had a lot of questions. You guys are like, is he going to fire Gary Gensler? I don't know. Some people be asking me questions like I'm supposed to know everything. I don't know everything. Matthew, thank you, man. You've been amazing. I would say you probably want to buy it now. Not financial advice, of course. Dude, you guys have been incredible with the support. We already have 2 brand new members, multiple super chats. Thank you so much. 225 people watching right now. $224 people watching right now. Thank you for being here. 2 brand new members, multiple super chats. Can we get some likes on the stream though? Thank you all for the support, man. I couldn't be here without you. AMC up 3% on the day before earnings. You would think people would be happy that AMC is green before earnings. People are never happy, bro. Don't you think you should be happy that AMC is up 2% before earnings in pre-market? They're just miserable, bro. He must have voted for Kamala. You can definitely tell who voted for who because some people are extra salty and extra angry today. You can tell who's happy and who's a crab ass. I need everybody to follow me on my Facebook right now, bro. I'm about to give you guys my Facebook link, and I need everybody. Light is in the building. Where? I didn't see a comment. I need you to comment. All right, I'm going to put the link up. AMC is pushing up in the earnings, guys. I'm telling you, this is going to be a special day. This is going to be a special day for AMC. Potentially here, this could be a catalyst for upside. Okay, so that is my Facebook, y'all. I'm taking all friend requests right now, man. So come and join me on my book of faces. I need more DZ fam. On my Facebook. So I need you guys to come over and migrate to my other social medias, okay? Start to get to know Datazero a little bit better. It's time to get a little bit more intimate, you feel me? It's time to get to know your second favorite, maybe your first favorite creators a little bit more. So I want all of you guys to follow me on the Book of Faces. I'm taking all friend requests right now. That link will lead you to a post, which you should be able to add me as a friend. DJT at $36. Spy at $5.89.32. GameStop at $23.25. AMC at $4.52, holding $4.50 into earnings, bullish. Listen, I really think we have a good chance of going up. We have a really good chance of going up. Listen, you guys have to, let me lay it all out for you on why. We have rate cuts coming, which is going to be bullish for mid-cap and small-cap stocks. We have, I think the earnings numbers are going to be fire. First of all, if you look at AMC's earnings on Google, typing with one hand, September, we have a beat. December, we have a beat. March, we have a beat. June is the only time we had a miss. If we have another beat, that is literally an uptrend in earnings, okay? On top of all of that, AMC's debt is lowered. On top of all of that, we're going into a lower rate environment where things like debt assets become less strenuous. So things like debt, AMC has debt, become less strenuous on the company. Mid-cap stocks, small-cap stocks perform better in a lower rate environment. Also, it promotes risk-on trading. So people are down to get a little bit more risky. This is why AMC truly has a good chance to blow up. And let's not forget, this is all fundamental. We have technicals as well. Let's not forget all of the box office hits that we've had. What was it? Deadpool, Inside Out 2, Usher's tour, even though Usher's weird. We all know that. But it doesn't matter. He makes money for AMC, I guess, whatever. However you want to feel in that, I don't care. Trying to find it. Trying to find it. Okay, Deadpool. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is another one I forgot about. Beetlejuice crushed it. I don't know how Usher's did, but I'm sure he did fine. There's probably lots of like 40-year-old women that still listen to Usher. 50-year-old women that still listen to Usher, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of gilfs and milfs out there listening to Usher. Everybody went to go see Deadpool and Wolverine. And Beetlejuice crushed. Okay, so Beetlejuice crushed. Inside Out 2 crushed. Deadpool crushed. Earnings has literally been in an uptrend. We have a beat September 2023, December 2023, March 2024, June 2020. Bro, we are literally trending up in earnings. Look at this. Look at this. Net income year over year. These numbers are insane, actually. AMC should have rocketed on September 2023. December, we crushed. Net change in cash. Bro, we should have literally rocketed on December. March revenue only went down by 0.31% while net income increased. Net profit increased. And then June, we had a miss. Bro, we're literally trending up in earnings. AMC is literally undervalued. It's literally the most manipulated stock I've ever seen in my entire career. Now, I've only been trading stocks since 2016, bro, but still, I've never seen anything that is so manipulated and so undervalued. If you even think about the proposition that everyone and their moms bought this stock at one time, the stock should be off of that alone should be worth $1,000 a piece, bro. Think about it. Everyone bought AMC at one time. I could go to a random person on the street and they would know about AMC stock in the MOAS and the squeeze. Everyone knew about it. Multiple people seen the movie about GameStop. Bro, this movement is massive. If this is the stock we choose as retail, that alone should make the stock worth $500, bro. Because retail chose that stock. If the markets were true and free, that's how it would really happen. But the markets are not true and free. They're not fair. Bro, AMC literally would be just sitting at $1,000, bro, if the markets were fair. Look at OBV. This is on balance volume. This is what's really going on behind the scenes. This is what the stock's price should really be. The stock's price should actually be at all-time highs. This is the squeeze. This is where we're at now. The stock's price should literally be over $393. The stock should be worth $500 on paper. Literally should be worth, more people are holding now than ever. The stock should be worth $500, bro. This is a massive, multi-year divergence on OBV. OBV trending up as price trending down. Multi-year divergence on OBV. Something's got to give, bro. Also, check this out. Look at the monthly MACD going massively green. Last time we had green monthly MACD happen like this, we had a massive move. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't see what's coming, that's on you. They're going to make you wait long as fuck. Okay? That's the only way I can put it to you. They're not going to make this easy. They're going to make you wait. They're going to tire you out. They're going to make as many people sell as possible. But the stock is going to go up. Okay? It's just going to take fucking forever. It's going to be boring. There's going to be a bunch of nonsense involved. But if we continue on this path, and I don't know if we can or not, because I can only do my part. You guys got to hold, and I don't know, and I can't tell you whether to buy, hold, or sell. But if people start selling, the bottom will fall out. But if we keep holding and people keep buying the stock and just holding it, whatever you do, buy, hold, as long as you're not becoming a net seller, you can trade, whatever, as long as you're not a net seller, then the stock, this stock is going to go up. Because the argument that this stock is worth $4, it's ridiculous. The actual analysts themselves can't even say that AMC is worth $4 a piece. They can't even say that. If we go to marketbeat.com, the analysts are bought and paid for, by the way. They can't even admit that the stock is worth fucking $4. I'm about to prove myself right or wrong live. Wait, they changed this shit. What is this? What is this? They changed this. I don't like this. There, I just proved myself right. The consensus price target, so the average price target off of the analysts, which are bought and paid for by BlackRock, Vanguard, Citadel, all of the people that own the short shares and that control the market, because it's not a free and fair market. Because if it was based off supply and demand, AMC would literally go to the moon. But yo, we're crushing it. We got 230 people. I'm on a roll right now. I am on a roll right now. I got 230 people. I must be killing it right now. They can't even agree that the stock is worth $4.50. The consensus price is $5.84. I'm telling you guys right now, if we go to $6, bro, this thing's going to 10. I know that doesn't make sense to many people, but I'm telling you right now, if we break $6, you can take that to the fucking bank. Not financial advice, of course. I'll put it on the Twitter so we can go back, just like I put on Twitter that Bitcoin's going to 80,000. That way I can brag and say, ha, I told you so, Bitcoin going to 80,000. I put it on Twitter. I'll put this on Twitter as well. I'm telling you right now, if AMC breaks and holds $6 as support, it's going to go to 10. It's going to come up and fill this gap. So the analysts themselves are already saying AMC is at $5.84 is the consensus price target. There's a high at $10, average is $4.84, and the low is $3.20 with the medium range of $5.84. Bro, the stock's worth at least $10, bro. A piece. It's worth at least $10 fundamentally. That doesn't account for any squeeze. That doesn't account for anything. That just counts for basic fundamental principles, bro. You can't even make the argument as a short seller anymore on why you're shorting these stocks. It's just stupid. The only reason at this point you would be shorting this stock is to maintain a short position that's so large that if you covered it, it would blow up your hedge fund. That's the only reason you would still be trying to make an argument to short this stock. Yo, DZ, keep up the good work, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Marcus, just shut up, bro. It's literally coming from me. Haters will try to take away your accomplishments no matter what. You're like an annoying little brother, dude. That I constantly have to school. AMC holding 450 into earnings is beastie. Right now we are getting red MACD 5-minute time frame, so we are going to experience some downside. Yeah, they have 1.8 million short shares. That's not enough, but it's a decent amount. What's the cost to borrow? They're probably going to use all of those. They're probably going to use all 1.8 million. I think, bro, I really think the shorts are slowly fizzling out. But it's going to take forever. I'm down for the long haul because what we could actually get if we do actually squeeze them would be worth it. You got to ask yourself, why aren't they having more short shares? Why have there been less attacks? You got to ask yourself this, bro. There's been less attacks. There's been less bearish articles. The fundamentals just keep improving, so you can't keep arguing that the stock is to be shorted. You got to ask yourself, where are the shorts going? They're fizzling out for real. Why do they only have 1.8 million short shares? Because before when I see, You might not watch this thing every day like I do. I watch this thing every fucking day. And before, when earnings came, they made sure they had 3.5, 5 million, 8.5 million shares. When earnings came, they made sure, without a doubt in anyone's mind, that we knew it was going down because they had 3.5, 5.5, 8.5 million short shares. Why do they only have 1.8 million short shares? Gary Gensler should have been kicked out. Bro, AMC's bullish. Look. AMC's bullish in the earnings. We've never seen this, bro. Well, we've seen this before, but last time we've seen this bullish in the earnings, bro, we rallied stupid. Like right here. We were going bullish in the earnings. We had a rally. We pulled back a little bit. Then we started going bullish in the earnings. Earnings hit. We had this stupid pump. That's a 95% move right there. Earnings, bullish. These earnings we should have blew up. Especially September's. I think it was. Bro, we're going bullish in the earnings. Respect it. No way. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Ape801. He'll never announce no buyback. 801, welcome to the family. I'm tired of it saying welcome to level 1. I swear I changed that message to say welcome to the DataZero fam. Swear, bro. What's SPY doing? I haven't checked on SPY in a while. My goodness. RSI is blown the fuck out. Where are the bands on this thing, dude? My God. Somebody help us. Somebody help us. The Trumper Pumper. I can't believe Bitcoin went to a new all-time high because of Trump. That's kind of crazy. Bitcoin is back at $75,000, by the way. Yeah, the market went right back into greed. Sell the greed, buy the fear. Always do the opposite of the herd. Always do the opposite of the herd. Lots of greed occurring. I do notice that. Crypto greed getting up there too. I'm so bullish though. I gotta stay grounded. I gotta stay grounded in reality. The technicals are good though. Everything's good. Everything's telling me this is fine. Plus RSI is not overbought on the weekly. And RSI is not overbought on the monthly. Bitcoin is fine. Bitcoin has ran all the way hot like that. So RSI not even yet overbought on the monthly. And RSI is at 70. Anything over 70 is overbought. So we're right there on the monthly. We should have consolidated a little bit longer, BTC. I wish we could have consolidated a little bit longer. Fuck. Because we could have went so much higher. Who knows how high we're really going to go. But RSI is at 65 on the weekly. We got a little bit of room to run, baby. We got a little bit of room to run, baby. People are not scared to invest now. Yeah, they were scared because of Kamala with the taxes. Because Kamala said she was going to tax unrealized capital gains, everybody was about to leave the market, bro. If Kamala would have won, the market would have crashed. I stand by that, bro. If Kamala would have won, the market would have absolutely tanked, because nobody's going to want to be in a market where unrealized capital gains are getting taxes. On top of, now think about it, if you're a multimillionaire, you're going to be getting hit from multiple angles, because now and that's how real people with real wealth, that's where their wealth is at. It's in assets. It's inside of these assets. It's on paper. They don't just have $1 billion sitting in the bank losing money to inflation. They're not stupid. They're rich. AMC is getting a pumperoo, baby. I'm telling you guys, AMC and GameStop are about to make moves, and if you're not on this train, you're about to get left behind. If you don't realize about what's to come, I talked about it in yesterday's video. We're getting ready to make moves. We're going to break out of a macro accumulation, AMC, and GameStop is getting ready to make a nasty move that's going to take AMC to the moon. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, we're going. AMC breaking out of macro accumulation. AMC breaking out of macro accumulation. I repeat, AMC breaking out of macro accumulation. This is huge. This is huge. AMC is now also breaking out of its macro accumulation. GME has broken out of its macro accumulation here. As you can see, we've broken out of the macro accumulation, which is this yellow lines. AMC now breaking out of macro accumulation as well. Can we confirm it? Can we confirm it as support? AMC is setting up to make moves. This means we could go back to $6 and higher, breaking out of this, and GameStop can go back to $30, $25.30. AMC can go back to $5.50, $6. And if we break $6, AMC is going to pump. If GameStop breaks 30, it's going to pump. Both meme stocks setting up for a move as predicted, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, both meme stocks setting up for a move as predicted. We're going to be breaking out of this macro accumulation, making a move to the upside. You must trust the charts, the facts, and the data, ladies and gentlemen. This year's earnings will be a bullish catalyst. As AMC breaks out of macro accumulation, you are starting to see that movement we talked about in yesterday's video. You are starting to see the movement we talked about in yesterday's video. And this could be one of the last movements ever. You want to get in on this and you want to make a bag. Highly important information. AMC 462 up 5% on the day ahead of earnings. GameStop also up as well. GameStop getting ready to make a move. AMC getting ready to make a move. Meme stocks going bullish as rate cuts approach and earnings approach. AMC new intraday high 463. AMC pumperoo 464. AMC pumperoo. $465 approaching major support and resistance here. I told you guys this morning it was going to be a special day. You're going down in history, DZ. You're a legend with the technicals. Thank you, bro. I'm trying to carve out my own spot. Thank you. Don't blow my head up too much. I am getting pretty good at this shit, though. I'm getting damn good at it. It's actually kind of insane, but let's not talk about that. It's kind of like, how much money can you give me, because I can make more if you just give me more. So the goal now for me is to build a massive war chest so I can trade that whole bitch, because I'm trying to make a mega flip. Next time you see DataZero, it's going to be on a boat in my own private lake in the back of my mansion, dog. I'm trying to flip like that. Let's drop those rockets in the chat for Amy. Rockets in the chat for Amy. RSI is overbought. Amy going bullish into earnings. I'm sure they're dropping short shares as short sellers panic. Short sellers are definitely panicking as AMC goes bullish into earnings. This is extremely bad situation for the shorts right now. I wouldn't want to be a short seller on AMC. Bitcoin hitting 75,000. Bitcoin holding 75,000 per coin. Unbelievable. That means anybody who bought Bitcoin, because Bitcoin has a new all-time high, anybody who bought Bitcoin has made money. Anybody in the history of Bitcoin has made money. You could have bought Bitcoin at any point of time and made money. I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is the truth. It's the fucking truth. AMC making a nasty move to the upside, y'all. Hitting that 467 support and resistance. We have major resistance at 467. Crypto portfolios at all-time highs. Yo, check this out. Amy is pumping. As you can see, AMC is up 6% right now. AMC is up 6%, and we are tracking this live. Now, if you would have watched my video yesterday, you would have knew this was coming. I dropped a very important video yesterday. Warning. This could be the last AMC and GME squeeze ever. You need to see what's happening right now if you hold AMC and GME stock. Like and subscribe before it's too late and get the real technicals. This is all facts, all data, and all charts. No hype, no BS. We are breaking out of a macro accumulation range after a huge move up. Both AMC and GameStop are breaking out of a macro accumulation. This is absolutely huge for the meme stocks. And you want to figure out what's going on right now before it's too late and you hold the bag forever. So if you hold AMC and GME, like and subscribe right now. You can also tune into my live stream. We are live, rocking out, watching AMC pump. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC pumping to the upside. AMC breaking above major support and resistance. AMC breaking out of macro accumulation. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. I told you what you're going to see. Something like this. Bro, I told y'all you're going to remember I'm going to find the clip right now. Remember I said you're going to see something like this? Yeah, something nasty, bro. AMC and GME both setting up for a move, breaking out of macro accumulation, eating through the sell walls. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. I told you a nice 10% green day was coming. I told y'all a nice 10% green day was coming. AMC up 7%, baby. I told y'all a nice 8 to 10% green day was coming for Amy. Here we go. AMC hitting a new intraday high, 471, up 7% on the day. Yo, check this out. Amy is pumping. As you can see, AMC is up 6% right now. AMC is up 6%, and we are tracking this live. Now, if you would have watched my video yesterday, you would have knew this was coming. I dropped a very important... All the Amy haters quiet now. All the Amy haters quiet now. That dude talking in the morning quiet now. Up 2%. Wow. Up only 2%. Wow. Yeah, it's called the precursor to a bigger move, dumbass. That's why they don't make no bread. AMC new intraday high. Bro, what other YouTuber literally talks about a potential squeeze, warning, and then actually the very next day you start getting pumpage? What other YouTuber do it like that? Make sure you like and subscribe before it's too late. Bro, subscribe before it's too late, bro, because when this thing pops off, I'm going to know exactly where the top's at. While everybody else is telling you fake numbers to make you hold the bag, I'm going to tell you the real numbers. So this is where you need to be. This is where you want to be if you hold AMC, GME. Because while everybody else is telling you fake numbers that are going to make you hold the bag on the last squeeze ever, this is going to be the last move. This is it after this. Do you understand? After we get this next pump, okay? And I'm talking about a big pump. It's done. It's over. Shorts are going to cover. Believe it or not, shorts are going to finally cover. They're going to cover the rest of the short interest on AMC. And they're going to cover the rest of the short interest on GME. That's why it's been going down bit by bit, squeeze after squeeze. We had this squeeze on AMC, this squeeze. We had this squeeze on AMC here, and we're about to have another one. GME had this squeeze. GME had this squeeze. GME had, these are kind of like squeeze, squeeze, and then squeeze. Shorts covered on both of those positions. We're getting our last one ever. It's several smaller controlled short squeezes instead of one large short squeeze. You have to understand what's really happening here. If you hold the bag on this one, you will be holding the bag forever. AMC at 477 right now. AMC at 477 intraday high. AMC out of control, up 8.5% on the day. We got 362 people in the building right now. 362 people in the building. If you would have watched my video yesterday, you would have known this was coming. As we break out of the macro accumulation and earnings becomes the catalyst for a massive pump to the upside, both AMC and GME getting ready to make moves. And I told you AMC would have a nice 10% green day. Well, guess what we're getting? We're getting our 10% banger, baby. This is going to be the first step on the road to a much larger pump. This is the first step, ladies and gentlemen. The first step to a much larger move. Hopefully you're ready. Because what comes next, if you haven't been paying attention to my channel, it might shock you. If you've been paying attention, then you know exactly what's coming. We're going back to $6. We're going to break past $6. And we're going to fill the first gap after we break out of the accumulation range of $6. I told you guys $4 would be the bottom way back when everybody was freaking out giving bearish price targets. I told you that AMC would bottom at $4. I told you that you didn't have to worry because monthly MACD is green and we are going bullish on the macro. I broke it down technical by technical, level by level, making sure that you kept your head in the game. Now I need each and every one of you to drop a fucking rocket in the chat right now. Pump it, ladies and gentlemen. Chat going absolutely crazy. Chat going absolutely berserk. Drop those rockets in the chat right now. Let's go. What a wonderful day, ladies and gentlemen. I told you this week was going to be legendary. Thank you for the super chat, Eddie. Eddie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Eddie with the super chat. Cito with the super sticker 10. Bro's been showing mad support. Thank you for the 10-piece, brother. AMC has resistance at 484. AMC has support at 475. AMC going bullish in the earnings, as I think we might see even more pumpage tonight, baby. I see more pumpage tonight. Shorts are finally going to cover, believe it or not. And this will be the last big move that AMC will have. So if you hold the bag, you hold the bag forever. Not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. All I know is, me personally, I will be making money off of these moves. GameStop also up as well, 23.33. SPY pushing to the upside. SPY pushing to the upside. New high for SPY, 590. Bitcoin, $75,100. Could you ask for anything more today, ladies and gentlemen? Intraday high for AMC, 480. Is this the Trump pump? Is this the Trumpeth pumpeth? As people are not afraid to invest because they're not going to get taxed, and we also have a higher risk environment, a higher risk tolerance coming up because rates are about to be cut as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very unique setup that cannot be replicated. Trump has just won. They will not be taxing unrealized capital gains. They will not be taxing asset holders more. And we have risk on trading coming because of a rate cut. On top of all of this, we have AMC earnings potential catalyst. We have never seen a setup like this, and we are breaking out of a macro accumulation. This is absolutely massive, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely massive. This is huge. And this is exactly what we talked about in my video. I told you guys we'd be seeing a push to the upside. Earnings catalyst coming through. It was risky, but we did it. GameStop 23.30, AMC 4.75, AMC up 8% on the day right now. I believe more pumpage could come, especially if we do get a smash on earnings, which I believe we could see. Congratulations, AMC holders. Congratulations, Bitcoin holders. I'm glad I bought that AMC. Remember that AMC I bought recently? I bought it on live stream. It's up 9%. No, it's up. It's up 9%. I'm up 75% on some of my shares. I bought them at $2.72. Getting close towards 100% banger right there, baby. What else do I got? I got Rave 2. $359 people in the building right now. 359 people in the building. 3 brand new members today. D. Robinson wants out. 350 viewers, rad. Hell yeah, we're popping off, baby. Anytime AMC moves, we get mad views. See, but I think this is just the start. I think we're going to get even more pumpage. I think AMC's going to... I think so. First step we need to go to is 6. But after 6, I think we can go to 10. Honestly, I think we're going to this gap fill. And we might start working our way up towards all the gap fills. But yeah, AMC is now above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. This is hella fucking bullish. There's no way else to put it. We just confirmed the 200 moving average. We're now testing the this is, bro. We have never seen a setup like this. Bruh, we actually could see something big. Not no little shit. We could see something big. And I'm going to be here to cover it. I'm going to be here. And my channel's getting ready to thrive, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have another massive explosion on AMC. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be bigger than the last one. The last time we went up to the gap fill. We're going to go past it. We're going to go... This move is going to be dwarfed compared to the next move we have. This move here, This 400% move we had, 450%, it's gonna be dwarfed by what comes next. Got $5 and $5.50 calls. Yeah, I remember you. Didn't you say you bought those call options a while back, bro? I remember that. I got $5 and $5.50 calls ready. I think $5 calls are definitely going to go into the money. All AMC has to do is hold 490, and then I would be highly confident. But it could be a very fast move. But I think $5 calls are going to get in the money. Discord, I'm going to say... Thank you, Matthew, for the thank you, Matthew, for the 5. So the fact that AMC is breaking out, you're gonna see something. You're getting ready to see something nasty, and then you also have GME breaking out of macro accumulation, bro. And we on top of the Trump pump, because we're not getting taxed whales, on top of rate cuts. Meme stocks are getting ready to go to the moon. If you're not ready to make the money, you're just gonna get fucked. I literally explained it in yesterday's video. If you missed yesterday's video, you missed everything. I gave price targets. I gave everything in yesterday's video. Right here's the link. And what other YouTuber do you know that gives out a warning? The last squeeze ever could be coming, and the very next day, we get an 8% move. Ladies and gentlemen, like and subscribe. Yo, DZ, that 4K I had on $5 calls for next week has printed. Hey, bro, get the money, get the money, get the money, get the money. Jake with the 10 is printing. As you should, sir. As you should. I love to see when people make money. I love to see it. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you, Jake. Jake with the 10 banger. You know I gotta say something to this comment. You know I gotta say something. Where's it at? He probably deleted it. Bro said if I got paid for every time I read a title like these, I'd probably be a billionaire. And I said, I get paid every time you click them. And now I said, looks like we pumped as predicted. Let's go, baby. 6 before earnings? I don't know. I don't know about that. If we go to 6 before earnings, then we're definitely going to the moon. Yeah, nah. If we go to 6 before earnings, then we're going to the moon. That would be out of control. Guys, I'm putting out an alert in the Discord. I'm putting out an alert in the Discord. I'm putting out an alert in the Discord. Okay, so AMC is going to pull back. RSI is overbought. AMC is going to pull back, probably using 467 as support, something like this. We need to cool down. RSI overbought. We need to cool down. We need to cool down right now. RSI overbought. We're going to get a little bit of move to the downside. RSI is overbought right now. They haven't used any shares. They're saving them for earnings. They only have 1.8 mil. Did I miss any super chats? Jake, thank you, Jake. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Matthew. We're at 14,273 subscribers. 14,273 subscribers. Shout out to the new subscribers. Right now, RSI is overbought, so we need to cool down. That way we don't overextend ourselves. Yomar with the 2. Bro, Bano is crushing it. Thank you, Bano. Alright, so I gotta see when AMC earnings is because I'm gonna have to stream, but I need to take a break. So where am I gonna take my break? Or am I gonna leave the computer on? I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. What time's the webcast? Probably 5 p.m., right? And where's the website? Can somebody tell me the website? Can someone tell me the website, please? If you guys want, check out the merch store. Right here's the link for the merch store. We actually sold a t-shirt yesterday. I think 84 bought it. If you guys want AMC to go back up, you have to drop rockets. Hat just got shipped. Perfect timing. Hell yeah, bro. My biggest, dude, I don't even care if this sounds corny, but I think it would be so dope just to have a bunch of people all like wearing a bunch of DataZero shit, bro. Like just a bunch of people like just all wearing DataZero merch. Like that would be so dope, bro. Like just like, I don't know, just like all of us in a room. I don't know, DZ, like the DZ meet and greet, DataZero meet and greet, but we all got DZ merch on. That'd be sick, bro. Okay, so Bitcoin has made a new high of 75,500. So Bitcoin soon will be approaching 80,000 as predicted. I don't really care where the market goes as long as Bitcoin keeps going up. I don't even give a shit. The market can go up higher for all I care. I don't think it can't keep going because the market's in a way different place than BTC. NASDAQ has a little bit room to run on the weekly, but as far as the monthly is concerned, NASDAQ is at 75 and SPY's at 76. I mean, we're getting up there, so I think BTC at some point decouples from the market, in my personal opinion. I still think we will move into recession regardless. I think right now we're experiencing euphoria, which is cool. I'm all down for that. Make some money. But I still think we're going to get a rude awakening when we get these inflation numbers and we get the next unemployment numbers. I think inflation might be okay, but the unemployment's what I'm more worried about. Unemployment's going to come out in December, I believe. December, Runo. Make sure you buy the dip, not financial advice. We just got a new subscriber, 14,274. Can we get to 14,275? Can we get to 14,275? On top of all of this, though, we got rate cuts, AMC earnings. Like, there's too much going on. Anything could happen. Process. Okay, so Michael Sword just dropped 5 gifted with the TG DZ raid, baby. TG. Bro, that beat is sick, bro. Let's see what else I got. I'm just clicking on random beats. I don't know. AMC at 459. I wonder if they shorted any short shares. Yep, they use short shares. They use short shares. They use short shares. I knew they would. You do not want to be an AMC short seller right now. You're going to run out of short shares. If you're already using short shares, what are you going to do when earnings happens, bitch? You do not want to be an AMC short seller right now. They dumped 100,000 short shares on AMC. AK with the gifted. About to go up. You might as well love it by now. And anyways, I know some people are tired because I think they only held, but if you're only holding, I would highly advise you to trade or at least look at other plays while you're. Don't only let AMC be your only experience in the stock market. Look at other plays. Look at other trades. Look at Bitcoin. Look at cryptocurrency. Bitcoin does nothing but go up. If you notice, Bitcoin just higher highs. That's all it does. Bitcoin's making a higher high right now. I told you Bitcoin's going to 80K. So I love AMC. AMC made me lots of money. You just got to be ready for the moves when they come. It's all about the technicals, really. It's all about how you play it, to be honest. It literally has everything to do with how you play it. And the best way to play a stock is to know about technicals and fundamentals and know what price is going to do. And what does my channel help you do? It helps you know what price is going to do. And it helps give you insight and information into the markets, into specifically meme stocks and the markets. So if you want to play this thing right, you need to hit that like button and subscribe right now. Not even power hour? What do you mean, brother? I'm hoping we get a nice little pump power hour back towards 470, but what I'm thinking is we're going to see something more when I'm breaking down. Like, I break it all down on why I feel the way I do. Unless you're listening, then it's just trust me, bro, okay? Look, we're above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. We're using it as support. Bro, we're literally monthly MACD. Monthly MACD is green and going greener and greener and greener. We have bottomed at $2. We're getting ready to go up, okay? A lot. We're going to go into an uptrend. But they are going to try to attack us on earnings, for sure. I think they're going to use all 1.8 million short shares. But you're going to see a pump between now and I could say, let's just run by a few scenarios right now because we're getting close to close. Let's say we consolidate into close, we get earnings, we pump a little bit, they dump short shares, and then we basically end up back at like as long as we're above 450, whatever, we're good, right? That's gonna be what? Thursday. So by Friday, we should be able to recover by anything that happens tonight. But what I'm actually thinking we're gonna see is we're gonna go into tonight and potentially see some volatility here after hours with some pumpage to the upside. I don't think that this sign of strength here was by far any mistake. I don't think being up 4% heading into earnings was a mistake. What is going to happen is we're going to get some volatility to the upside here in after hours. And all I want to know is how many short shares are they going to use, because this is what they have right now. And if you've noticed, they haven't been able to get a lot of short shares. Every time, like I explained in history, when we go back in history, when they have had these short shares, they would have 3.5 million, 5.5 million, 8.5 million heading into earnings. They want to make sure nothing pops off, because as soon as AMC starts to get momentum, it's hard to stop it. AMC is now breaking out of a macro accumulation. I would expect a retest. I want to see a nice retest of this sloping resistance as support. We have the breakout. Now we need to retest it, confirm it, and once we do, we're going to take off. All I need to see is AMC come back down, retest this as support, which is what you want to see, confirm it, and then we take off. But we must confirm this. I'll change the color so you can see that line that I'm changing the color. We must confirm that as support. Once we confirm that as support, that's when we can see a move. We are breaking out of a macro accumulation. And I'll tell you what, GME is also making a move. GME is breaking out of a macro accumulation with the double bottom. And this is the theory of GME controlled squeeze. GME is literally playing out the fractal and is about to break out as well. Both AMC and GME are about to have massive pumps, not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. You can see that GameStop has the exact same setup. Double bottom to falling wedge. Falling wedge leads to a bull flag accumulation, and that bull flag accumulation leads to a massive breakout. And we've had the same thing happening over and over and over again. Right there's your falling wedge to bull flag to breakout. Then you have your macro accumulation. Then you have your macro accumulation breakout. You get your double bottom, your falling wedge, bull flag, and your pump. Macro accumulation breakout. We already had that. We're getting our double bottom, we're getting our falling wedge, and now we're about to go into our consolidation where we break out. Both AMC and GME are about to make big pumps. Big pumps, baby. Yo, did you guys drop rockets? Why do I don't see any rockets? What the fuck is going on? I'm confused here. If you drop rockets, AMC will go back up. I don't know if you know that or not. Facebook talking about if you voted for this person, delete me or something like that. Bro, if you can't have a conversation with another human being because you disagree with them, you are literally, quite literally, the problem. If you cannot have a simple conversation with somebody with an opposing view to yours, and you want to delete people and cut people, friends, family out of your life because they voted for someone, you are quite literally the problem. I would like to see something crazy like 550 before earnings to tack. Bro, listen, I'm telling you guys right now, bro, if we go to 550 before earnings, we're going to the moon. No, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand, okay? There's a very, very thin line between going to the moon and being in control on this stock right now. Do you see what happened? Every time we get around $5.50, $6, this bitch starts to go. As soon as we use $5.25 as support, and look, it took off another 30%. So the short sellers start to get nervous. Thank you, Matthew, for the 5. The short sellers start to get nervous around $5.50, $6. So we are already anywhere near $5 because $5.50, $6, and look what happened last time. We had this move here. Once you break above $5.50, $6 and hold that, you get moves like this. This move, well, hold on. Here's your 550 mark. So you can count these two bigger moves. When we ran up to like 680 and ran up to 13 is both when we broke over $6 and held it. We started to go wild. So shorts are not going to want us anywhere near. If we go to 550 before earnings, they're in a lot of trouble. We are literally going to pump stupid. I would love to see the same thing. I mean, it's possible. We could see $5. I just put out a trade in the Discord, by the way. So if you guys want to get your hands on that, go ahead. Both AMC and GameStop trades in the Discord. New trade. It's for the next 2 weeks. It will be completed within 2 weeks. High risk, high reward. AMC is going back up 100% though. It's going back over support. AMC is. Look, AMC is extremely bullish. It has red MACD and it's going up, bro. The uptrend is stupid right now. Alligator says it all on the bigger time frames. Up is where we're going, baby. They just dumped 100K short shares and we ate that shit. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. That's the reaction I wanted to see to the 100K short shares. They are in trouble. Shorts have issues, bro. They have some problems on their hands right now, no cap. This is the exact reaction I wanted to see to the 100K short share dumping. Shorts are going to have some issues. We are still up 6% and they dumped 100K. Yeah, they're going to have to dump the whole 1.7. And next thing you know, by tomorrow we'll have zero short shares. They can't stop this bullish momentum forever. Shorts are about to cover, bro. Believe it or not. If we keep holding on for like the next 5-6 months, within that time you will see shorts covered. got 15% left on AMC, and we got 15% left on AMC, and we got 8.80% left on GME. Saying abortion is getting banned. No, it is not. Chart exchange is better. I believe this. This is right. They used way more than that. Holy shit. Shorts used, they only have 1.4 left. Fintel is lying. Thank you for that, bro. Good call out. That puts us even better position. They only have 1.4K left now. We're looking really good heading into earnings. They kept brainwashing people to tell all the ladies that they were banning abortion, bro. They were never banning abortion. He said he's leaving it up to the states to decide. Never said he was banning that. AMC stock trades higher ahead of Q3 earnings. Will sentiment shift for retail's favor? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. It is. I know it is. Technicals tell me. I don't care what anyone else says. Plus the fundamentals are improving. It's obvious. It's not rocket science. Short percentage of the float has fallen. Recently reported that it has 35.96 million short shares sold short, which is 9.66% of its regular shares that are available for trading. Based on its trading volume, it would take traders 6.92 days to cover their short positions on average. Why is this article coming out from Benzinga all of a sudden though? See, I always think deeper about shit. Do I overanalyze? I don't know, maybe. But the over-analyzing has got me far, so I'm gonna keep doing that. I want to know why Benzinga is talking about GME short interest right now. Because GME is about to have another fucking squeeze, that's why. Another one of these moves that makes all the short sellers quit. Because Andrew Left definitely said I quit once GME ran 600%. Andrew Left definitely said I quit short selling when GME ran 600%. I don't know if you guys missed that memo, but I wish I could like literally put a picture of Andrew Left in the tweet saying Citron Research saying we are no longer shorting GME stock. And he said that publicly on this last run. Because it went from $9.95. They worked it all. Look, they did. So you got to think about it. They did all of this work, right, to push it down, 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 down. Imagine that. You're doing all of this work over all of this time, and then it just gets obliterated. And you get crushed again after paying all of that money shorting and holding on to all of that short position and playing all of that interest. All of your work just gets obliterated 600%. And then the stock goes down and finds a fucking bottom. They're getting ready to cover the last of their short positions. That's why. This is going to be the last squeeze ever. I count 3 squeezes, maybe 2 on GME and AMC. I don't know what is going on with my Weeble is lagging, but I count this as a squeeze event, and I count this as a squeeze event on GameStop. So GameStop has 2 squeeze events. In that squeeze event, it had 2 squeezes. 1, 2. 1, 2. AMC, same thing. AMC had a squeeze. AMC squeeze events. One, and it had 2 squeezes in that. 1, 2. AMC squeeze event. 1, and it's about to have its last one. 15 million volume on Amy. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real. $1.3 million left. They're running out because they're trying to short it. They just shorted it again. They just shorted it again because they're trying to push it down. I would not want to be a short seller right now. Amy's literally working on getting out of control. All we needed was a catalyst. Come on, baby, let's do this. They're running out of ammo. 1.3 heading into earnings is not enough. SPY at 590. GameStop at 2317. Bitcoin just made a new fucking high at 75,700. Yo, Bitcoin just hit a new all-time high, bro. 80K coming. The question is, are you really ready for 80K coming? Bro, this shit is... Yo, people are wildin', bro. What's going on with this world, bro? I need to get out of here. Yo, Bitcoin is at $75,900. It's about to go to $76,000, bro. What a beautiful day. AMC pumping and Bitcoin hitting almost $76,000. I can't wait to see that Bitcoin say 76 because it's going to do it. I'm just waiting for it. Come on, baby. Come on, BTC. Say 76,000. Crypto portfolios are at all-time highs. Some of them, anyways. One's made of majority of Bitcoin like mine. Majority Bitcoin and Ethereum. Bitcoin is over, and now it's probably taken over my portfolio because it's outperforming altcoins insane. Yeah, now Bitcoin is now 61% of my total crypto portfolio. And even though I bought more Ethereum to try to wait it out, Ethereum is only 21%. Wow, that's crazy. So I just recently bought more Ethereum to try to wait it out, but Bitcoin is outperforming everything so much that Bitcoin is now 61% of my portfolio. I'm trying to tell you guys, Bitcoin is where it's at, bro. Y'all be looking at these altcoins and be like, oh, Bitcoin boring, blah, 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 blah. You ain't gonna be saying that soon. Watch when Bitcoin starts outperforming everything because of supply shock and real value. Bitcoin is gonna shit on every coin, bro. I'm telling you. People are not gonna understand when it happens too. They're gonna be like, but altcoins are, bro. We're gonna have an altcoin season. We are. But in the long run, Bitcoin is going to outperform all of these coins. It might take a little bit longer sometimes, and you might hear every once in a while, and that's the stuff that attracts people, these coins that take off crazy and they just do it in like a week or two. That's fine. You know, that'll attract people into the crypto space, but Bitcoin, I'm telling you, as we go into the future and as the Bitcoin becomes more and more rare because of the way that there's only 21 million coins, you're going to see a supply shock, and it's going to be nasty, bro. And Bitcoin is just going to keep it, bro. Bitcoin is the truth, bro. Bitcoin is the fucking truth. The fixed cap, 21 million coins, it's perfect. It's the best supply and demand thing I've ever seen. And being proof of work, like, it's literally what the US dollar should be. I wish we could replace the US dollar with Bitcoin because we would all be rich. People don't understand how that would happen, but it would literally happen. If the dollar was Bitcoin, we would all be fucking rich. We would all be way wealthier. We wouldn't be working 3 times as hard to only, like right now, how people were saying how they were earlier on stream, they were working 3-4 times as hard just to be in the same spot. If Bitcoin was the dollar, you would be working less and less and less to get more and more and more, because you wouldn't be getting robbed of your value constantly. You'd be getting increase in your value. Or if Bitcoin was a dollar, it'd be more or less stable. But I think it would increase in value, bro. As long as you keep demand. Like if Bitcoin was the dollar, yes, completely replace Bitcoin with the dollar. So now Bitcoin is the petro Bitcoin. Oh my God. It would literally take over the fucking world, dude. Bitcoin would be so... the possibility. Oh my God. The petro Bitcoin? Do you understand what that even means? Some of you are educated and fully will comprehend what I mean by the petro Bitcoin. If you're educated, you know what the petrodollar is, and that's why the dollar is even able to maintain anything. Imagine Bitcoin in the place of the dollar, bro. The petro Bitcoin, where people are forced to use Bitcoin to transaction in oil. So you have to buy oil and Bitcoin, so that will give it a constant demand. Ugh. And it would be backed by the US government. Ugh. Could you imagine? Bro, the petro Bitcoin would be insane. Imagine all that demand. Built-in, natural built-in demand. Bullish power hours coming for AMC. It's very apparent. This beat is the sickest beat ever, bro. That bass line is so retarded. That shit's too fucking smooth, bro. And then it breaks. Yeah. And then you have in the background, it's like, hey. This shit is too fire, bro. Listen. Bro, and then it starts to break down. This part is crazy. Yeah, that beat's sick. I think so we're probably gonna close like at least 5% green at minimum, probably higher. I think AMC can go back over 467. This is a good look. It's a nice move right there. That's very good. We're looking good. We're looking good. This is bullish. This is bullish. Bullish, baby. I can tell just by looking at the price structure. Cause I'm an analyst like that, bro. I need to go get my coffee soon. I'm gonna leave the computer on and go get coffee, and then you guys, no one ever told me where I'm supposed to find AMC earnings at. Can someone tell me, please? Can somebody please tell me? SPY just hit a new high. I think NASDAQ just hit a new high. I think. Yes. NASDAQ has hit a brand fucking new high. All markets at new highs. Bitcoin, NASDAQ, and SPY. Bitcoin. This is truly the Trump pump. This is truly the Trump pump, dog. No cap. This is truly the Trump pump. I can't believe it. This is truly the Trump pump, dude. This is not a joke. The Trump pump is a real fucking thing. Look, MACD instantly went green from on the weekly. It was red weekly MACD, and it instantly went green. This is the true Trump pump, dog. What does the ladybug mean? I'm gonna leave my computer on, but where do I see AMC earnings at? Somebody give me the link, bro. Or I'm not gonna be able to stream it. Alright, I found it on my own there. 5 p.m. Be here or be square. Alright, so I can take a break. Yep. Your boy taking a break. I might leave the PC on though, because after hours might get a little wild. I might just stream it all in this stream. How long would this stream be if I left it on till 5? It's already been 3 hours. Webcast goes for like a half hour, an hour. Be a good like 6-7 hour streamer. I started late on purpose today. I could have maxed out today though. Could have really maxed out today. Soaked up all the views if I started early, but I was up late last night and I had a stream last night. So I'm ahead of the game. I really could have maxed out on views though. We had presidential election and AMC earnings. I got so much shit I can stream. So many views to be had. We had 1,000 people in the building last night. Or we had 1,000 views last night, bro. We had 100 people concurrent. Over 100 people. I can't believe it. We were all watching the election together. And y'all could have been at anywhere else, but you chose to be with the DZ fam, bro. I can't believe it. We're coming up, baby. That's a high traffic night. It's hard to pull in numbers. Everybody's streaming. Everybody's online. So anybody can go to anywhere because they can pick. Everybody's online. So they can go to their favorite creator. We had 100 people in the building concurrent. DZ fam is blossoming. Yo, SPY just hit fucking 591. Trump pump. And Bitcoin has done it. Bitcoin has done it. Bitcoin has done it. Bitcoin has done it. We're going to 80K, bitches. We're going to 80K. New high for Bitcoin. 67,000. $100 per coin. Trump pump in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to all Bitcoin holders. Can anyone buy me more Bitcoin? Send me Bitcoin, please. I'll take all super chats in Bitcoin formation and form, please. Yo, that would be sick. Oh my God, YouTube, change the game and allow Bitcoin super chats. Yo, that would be sick. I'm cashing in on all my I want all my staking right now. Staking. I'm about to get free Atom. I'm getting free ADA right now. I'm cashing in on all of it. Staking, claim award, baby. I'm claiming every single award right now. I want all my Tezos. I want all my free Atom. I want all my free ADA that I got from staking. Reverse split tomorrow on SQQQ. How sad. I'm going to collect my dividends. My other stock that I'm holding that gives me dividends, which is NDAQ. Few people know that I hold this stock, but if you follow me closely, you know that I hold this stock, and it pays nice dividends. Very nice dividends. And this stock is also at all-time highs after breaking out of a macro accumulation. I don't know when to cash out on this bad boy. RSI is getting hot, so I'm getting nervous. I'm up about 30%. I mean, we still got some room to run here on the monthly, but I'm getting nervous. On the weekly, we're kind of hot. I'm up about 30% on this bad boy after collecting a fat ton of dividends because I accumulated in this range here. And this is weekly time frame, so look how long it took. I'm collecting dividends all that time. Here, I'll go to the daily chart so you can see. All those D's are dividends. Dividends, 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 dividends. I'm collecting that whole time. Dividends, 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 dividends. And then boom, breakout. So not only do I make money on my shares, all those dividends cash. These are the types of plays you got to make. And of course, if you followed my channel for a long time, you know that Bitcoin, I told you guys Bitcoin was going to be making a new all-time high. I told everyone, hey, Bitcoin is bottoming here. I called the Bitcoin bottom when we broke out of the falling wedge and accumulated a shit ton of Bitcoin. And now, if you bought down there, you would be up 367% as Bitcoin makes a new all-time high. Shout out to all the Bitcoin holders. SQQQ splits tomorrow, then market crashes before options are available. Watch. I know, bro. I know that's exactly what's going to happen. That's why they're splitting it right now, dude. Because the market is about to crash. That's why they're splitting it now. They're making it more to whatever, because what? It's a 1.5? Like, come on, dude. And then options, like you said, options won't be online for like a week or two. Yep. That's exactly what's going to happen, bro. It's so foul, bro. Light Lewis mentioned me in a... And I think SPSX might be getting a reverse split too. I know there was a couple of them. system is broken, bruh. Our medicine causes more problems than it solves. Medicine shouldn't do that. America needs a complete overhaul. Please make America healthy again. Is that a real thing? Can I believe in that? Is that something I can believe in? I hope. AMC earnings the day after presidential election. Who could have made this shit up? If I would have told you 2 years ago AMC would be having earnings right after a presidential election, would you believe me? Yeah, I know they don't want you to heal. I got family that's like really sick, bro, and like I see how bad the health system is. And then my grandfather just got sick recently too. And I believe it was because of those shots, bro. He took one of those shots, his legs curled up for like 3 days. He couldn't move his legs. And then he took the first shot and he had a stroke shortly after. And that's why they break down the family unit, because if I was there, I could have warned them, bro. But I wasn't involved as I should have been. I got involved when it was too late. And I'm never going to forgive myself for that. I got involved when it was too late because I should have been there to inform my family, because I knew the truth. And that's why they want to break down the family unit. And that's why they want to keep us all separated. And they don't want us talking to each other. And they don't want us to have communities. So that's why I know family and community is the most important thing that you could have. So what we got going here in the DZ fam and everybody who follows my analysis and my predictions and follows me, I appreciate you. And you're part of the community. And then I got obviously DZ fam. And then we got family, bro. Make sure you family. Make sure that you like you're there, man. Make sure you're informing your family of the truth, bro. We do have red MACD right now. It could be because of shorting, but I haven't seen them short any more shares. Yeah, they always do that. They play the side effect. No medicine should heal you. It shouldn't cause other side effects. If you call something a medicine, it should literally heal you. It shouldn't solve one thing just to cause 5 other things. And then you have it in the American system where you literally take a medicine for a medicine. So you get a side effect, and then they give you another medicine for that side effect. Like now you're taking, and then that's how they get rich. They're just selling you more bullshit and keeping you sick. Think about it. They're selling you all of this bullshit, keeping you sick. Like a doctor will prescribe you something, and then that will cause a side effect, and then they'll give you another pill for that side effect. Was that the 480? Was that the big run? No. Bro, it's been one day. Relax. AMC needs to retest macro resistance as support. That's our next job. Testing macro resistance as support. That's what we're doing right now. Relax. Everybody just needs to calm down. This is the beginning of the end. Can you guys press that like button, press that like button, press that like button? We have over 2,000 views. What I'm expecting AMC do is come back down to about 450 and try to confirm 450 as support, and then that will be confirming the macro resistance as support, which has been resistance this whole entire time. We're now breaking above it and using as support, which means we will lift off. And we will get the pumperoo that we were waiting for. The breakout. We're gonna get this. Because the same way that you ran up and consolidated and had a big move, that's what we're doing right now. AMC had just previously ran 450%. It ran up here, it consolidated. It ran up, it consolidated, and now it's gonna have another move. Same way it did last time. If you don't know, you don't know, but if you've been watching my channel, you know. GameStop weekly. Maybe like, no, I don't see it, bro. I see this. That's very bullish, but just look at this. This is even more bullish. Macro accumulation breakout to falling wedge. I see this pattern, this double bottom. This could be a cup and handle. But it's also a double bottom. If you make it like this, it could be a cup and handle. It's a double bottom to falling wedge after macro accumulation. Macro means long term. Probably gonna stream. I've streamed every single AMC earnings, so I probably will. Depends on how I'm feeling, to be honest. It's at 5 p.m., so I should be able to do it. I kind of want to eat some food and maybe play some video games and get some coffee. So we'll see what happens. All right, I got food. So that's step one complete. Right now we have red MACD, that's bearish. I'm honestly expecting AMC probably to pull back to 450, which would be bullish. Bearish short term, obviously. Bullish long term. So I'm honestly expecting AMC probably to pull back to 450. Confirm that as support, because we need to confirm this. in order to have a breakout, you have to have a retest. So we need to retest this as support, and then we can come up. So honestly, I would expect AMC to probably come back around 450. You see how GameStop retested the falling wedge before it broke out? You see how it comes out and then it retests and then it launches? You always want to look for the retest. You see how you come out, then you retest, and then you launch? You see how you always have a nice wick out, and you get all excited, but then you're like, oh, it pulls back? Really, that's all that is, the retest. Then you get your bigger move. That's what AMC just did. If you look what happened here, it pumps. Everyone's like, oh yeah, we're going. Then it comes down. Everyone's like, oh, but they don't realize what's happening. If you're paying attention, you do. You're like, oh, this is confirmation. It's the trick to people that don't know what's going on. The retest. AMC's still up 4.25% heading into earnings. GameStop's at 23.12. SPY is at 591.27. I guess I should be marking support and resistance. DJT's at 3609, Bitcoin's at 75,700, and Ethereum's at 2.6K. Ethereum has been in this range. I really need it to break out. I needed to go back to 3,000, bro. I don't know why it's been stuck here. Shit, Ethereum was just recently $4,000, bro. Why can't it go back to 3? If I could get Ethereum back to like 3.5, my portfolio would be insane. swap Bitcoins up. It's an accumulation. BTC is just outperforming altcoins, man. Bitcoin dominance is way too high. Bitcoin dominance is at 57%. Oh, the market cap exploded. Maybe it could be a good shirt. I need to tell myself to calm down sometimes. Nah, our side got mad hot. It wasn't, well, yeah, it was like overbought. All the way up to the 30. All the way up to the hourly. The only way we tank after earnings is if they dump all the short shares. I'm not really worried. AMC's volume is high, bro. Like, we're literally good. I actually think that the shorts are giving up. I know it sounds crazy, but I think they're giving up, seriously. I think they're just barely trying just to keep this thing barely under control, but I think we're almost at the point where they're like, yo, this is just, it's been 5 years since this all began. Let's go back to the very beginning. It was 2019, bro. It's 5 years, bro. It's almost going on 6 years, bro. Like, since the very beginning of all of it, Wall Street bets, and we first started getting into the stock. It was beginning of like 2020. So we'll say 4 years tops. We'll say 4 years. Because Wall Street bets and everything like started coming in around 2020. And then we had our first little proof of concept pop right here and then more people piled in, and then we had our proof of concept move here, and then GameStop also had this mega docious pump. Wall Street bet started coming in, Roaring Kitty, and then it had this mega pump. I'm still expecting AMC to probably retest the 450 mark, because you need to see confirmation. You need to see confirmation as support. So right now we're doing that now. We're retesting right now. So what you want to see is a bounce off of these levels, maybe go a little bit below it, confirm it as support, and then continue to the upside. We do have a gap fill to the downside as well right here at 440 to 443. Unfortunately, we do have a gap fill right here. So just some things to be aware of.
Garrett's filled, Dad.
Overall, we're in good shape. We're looking good. Retesting as expected. We have 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. Ooh, excuse me. Adam Aaron doesn't speak until 5 o'clock. $1.3 million going into earnings. 1.3 million short shares going into earnings. GameStop at 2306. AMC at 453. SPY at 591.02. Bitcoin at 76,000. I repeat, 76,000 per coin. Why is Ethereum not at 3,000, bro? Come on. It's still in the range. Break out of this range, please. Ethereum. Bro, Bitcoin is at new all-time highs, bro. Why are you not anywhere near all-time highs? Please. I need altcoin season, bro. Because then my portfolio will just go bananas. I know what needs to happen first, though. Bitcoin makes this move. Breaks out of the bull flag as expected, goes to 80K, consolidates, or 100K, whatever we go to, consolidate, and then we get altcoin season. Then we go to bear market comes back down here, and then we go back to the moon. I know, altcoin season happens here. I know, I'm waiting. After we go to 80 or 100K, wherever we're going, and consolidate. I know. I'm going to take my Bitcoin profits and roll them into altcoins as well, just like the whales do. Final commercial for the live stream happening in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unless YouTube add one. I'm not adding anymore. We have 2.5K views, which is amazing. I've only been live for 4 hours, bro. That's like the minimum I ever go live. Except last night. Last night I went live for 3 hours. That's not a bad live stream. Probably come back around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, yo. But like I just put the bell notification on. If you put the bell notification on, you'll be saved. Okay, AMC getting the retest. AMC getting the retest. I need a $50 super chat right now. I was kidding. Oh my God. I was like, I need a super chat right now. And Mike came in clutch. Dude, you're unbelievable, bro. You're fucking unbelievable, dude. Mike, you're unfucking believable, bro. Thank you. You're the man. I was like, I need a super chat right now. I was literally kidding. I said a $50 super chat, but I will totally take this $10 super chat because that is love, baby. Thank you. Yo, dude, thank you, bro. We have 14 new members by the way. Yo, today was balling. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Let's all buy the dip simultaneously. Do you know that's called market manipulation? Sure, why not? Making that money? Bro, just dropped another 5-piece. Bro, you're bananas. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes remaining. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel for absolutely free. Hit that like button and subscribe. Mike R, thank you for the 5 and the 10 piece. AMC up 4% on the day right now. AMC getting a little bit of a bounce in the close. Basically, it's confirming as support, as I said it would. Literally bouncing off support, confirming. Literally doing what the fuck I said. Coming back, confirming, and about to bounce. Do you see it? AMC is literally doing exactly what I said. Breaking out, coming back to confirm as support, and now we're bouncing. Exactly what we wanted to see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you must trust the charts, facts, and data. Trust the charts, the facts, and the data, and you will be saved. That's it, bitches. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. AMC at 457. GameStop at 2308. Bitcoin at $76,189. DJT stock at 35.96. SPY at 591.05. Bitcoin is hitting new highs, ladies and gentlemen. $76,500 per BTC. Can you believe it? AMC is about to go into earnings. Get ready. Are you ready for some earnings? Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who's watching. Thank you, everybody who's watching. This was the DZ live stream. DZ fucking live stream. DZ fucking live stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Hopefully you're ready for earnings because shit's about to go crazy. Are you ready for some earnings? AMC basically has a 97% chance of pumping. AMC has a 97% chance of pumping. The numbers are going to come out sooner than that. Come on, show me the fucking numbers, dude. People are here. I don't know if I'm staying or going. Let me see. Oh my God, there's 320 people here. I might stay. I might stay. There's 321 people here. Okay, I might stay. So even if I play a commercial, you guys won't leave because I played like 2 commercials in a row, and you guys are still here. I might have to stay around for a little bit. Might be sticking around for a second. We haven't got any numbers yet. AMC just retested the macro sloping support as sloping resistance as support. So this is good. AMC just retested that as support. It broke out and retested it as support. I think earnings is going to be that catalyst. I think we're going to be good. I think the market knows it. That's why call options are so bullish. I told you guys the call options chain said AMC will be at $6 by November the 15th. This is literally what the options change, or not November the 22nd. It says AMC will be, basically the call options chain is saying AMC will be over $6 by November the 22nd. This is what the call option chain is saying. Look at this. $9, $8, $7, $7.50. Everyone's buying calls. $8, and this is for earnings. This is for this expiration date. Oh no, I do apologize. Here's our expiration date. November the 8th, $6.50, $6, $5 calls, $8.50 calls. This is the expiration date for this Friday. And then here's a week out, and here's 2 weeks out. Very bullish. I'm telling you guys, so AMC is going to be over $6 by November the 22nd. That's what the market's saying. That's what the option chain's saying, and the technicals are saying it as well. AMC up 1.75% in the close, or after hours. Yeah. DZ probably has yet to get his day started. Yo, I am moving very slow today. I'm on my own time today, brother. I'm very clean. Don't think I need a shower right now, but I am dressed. I am finally dressed. I'm wearing the DZ for promo in case I turn the camera on. I'm standing up. Get yourself some official DZ merch, bro, if you want to be fresh. If you want to be fly, you want to be, you know what I mean? You got to get yourself the official DZ merch, bro. I'm just waiting. I'm figuring out what I'm going to do. It's too late to get coffee now. The normies will be off any minute. So I'm going to wait to do that. I'm going to drink this instead. It's not the same, but caffeinated. I'm waiting for the numbers to come out. What if I just ended stream right now? How many people are here? 292. Just say screw it all. All 292 gone. I'm about to have 3,000 views. I ain't going nowhere. At least pull it in that 3K before I turn this bitch off. .5% so far in after hours. What if shorts start to cover? Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Hey, we got a couple new subscribers. Thank you. Shout out to the new subscribers. I think we do, right? Yeah, we broke 75. We're at 14,276. Shout out to the new subscribers. AMC up 1.5% after hours. How many people are still watching? Is the chat still working? You're welcome. Thank you, Mike, for the super chats. You're welcome, Alex. What up, Danny? Next merch idea, DataZero coming. DataZero stock coming near you. Please excuse the typo above. You're excused, brother. AMC up 1.5% after hours right now. AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping, AMC pumping. AMC up 2.5%. All right, they might be shorting. Hold on. AMC get a little bit of a pump. AMC got a little bit of a pump there. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We got a little bit of a pump. We were up about, what was it, 2.5? Up about 2.5 on that real quick. Up about 2.5 on it real quick. We're still green. They may have dumped some short shares. We're not 100% sure yet. Okay, we're back up. It's going to be volatile. Remember, it's going to be a wild ride, ladies and gentlemen. I have an official play in the Discord, by the way. And it's going to be a wild ride. I'm waiting for these numbers to drop. That's really what we need. I think they got them already. I think they got them. We're the only ones who don't. That's probably what's going on here. Okay, we're back up 2%. Back up a nice little 2%. Back up a nice little 2%, you feel me? Back up a nice little 2%, you feel me? Not bad so far. And we haven't even got the numbers yet. Is this thing working? My chat has been busted. Or is no one talking? No, it says chat rate is 7. People are definitely talking. YouTube, man, it keeps doing this shit. Like every once in a while it just breaks. The back end freezes and then the chat freezes. All right, now we're getting short attacked. Here it begins. I told you guys this. I told you we'd get a pump and they would short. Let's see if we can maintain now. 319 people still in the building. Unbelievable. Holy cow. $319 people still in the building. Well, if the numbers are not coming out for another hour, then I gotta get off. Listen, they're buying. People are buying. This is institutions. Anything in after hours is institutions. People are buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. People are buying. This is institutions. People are buying. AMC is going bullish, whether you believe it or not. That's why the macro MACD is green. Oh! We just got a massive capitulation candle. Here comes the trap. Here comes the shorting. Numbers drop somewhere. Let's see what happens here. This would be, if we can go below the gap, we can come up and fill the gap, and we'll also leave gap to the upside. Numbers came out somewhere. I don't have them. Does anyone got the numbers? Can anyone post? Unless they use all. Unless they use all the shares. Massive capitulation candle 419. It's within their website. Is this it? I'm so confused. Yeah, so we have that gap fill at 430 to 4. Remember that gap fill at 443 to 440? But the thing is, you cannot fill gaps in after hours. So this is going to create a gap. It's going to leave a gap to the upside. But I think what we're going to do is actually recover, not financial advice. I think what we're going to actually do is recover, not financial advice. I think this is actually short shares dumping. We don't have the numbers yet. We have the numbers from AMC earnings. What I'm saying is we don't have the numbers from the back end. I believe that if we had numbers from the back end, it would show that they dumped short shares. And I think we will see a recovery from this. Let's see here, though. I think what we're actually going to do is see a recovery from this, as this would be the retest. We'll see here now. We're getting a hammer candle. We're getting a hammer candle. And if we're only down 5%, that's literally the same spot that we just were a few days ago. We just retested this trend line. If we get back above 434, that's literally where we were just a few days ago. So this is not even anything. This is institutions definitely trying to scare the shit out of everybody, which I don't know about you guys, but it's not working. Because institutions are the ones who buy and sell in after hours. We're already back up 432. If we get back above 434, that's major support resistance. Excuse me. Now, if we stay under 434, then we have support at 420. But I would like to see AMC back above 434 support and resistance when this is all said and done. I remember this happened on the earnings when we had that. I literally just showed it when we had that rally. We had a big ass like 60% rally. We were trending up in the earnings. Earnings came. We cashed down, and after hours we recovered and then continued up. Fam in the building, what up? Yeah, we have the gap fill at 430 or 440 to 443. and the gap's gonna be all the way back up to 459. So you have to understand, we're gonna leave a gap fill to the upside if we don't recover in after hours like I'm expecting. I'm expecting we recover probably at least half of this, if not more. But we're gonna open up tomorrow. There's gonna be a gap fill, and I'm telling you guys, we're gonna open up tomorrow. First of all, I'll show you guys what's gonna happen. I'll just show you. We're gonna recover somewhat halfway. We're gonna open up tomorrow. There's gonna be a gap fill to the upside. AMC is gonna drop down, test support. AMC is gonna open up, drop down, test support, and then come back and fill the gap. And then everyone's gonna be like, oh. Literally, as institutions are buying the dip in after hours. Institutions are literally buying the dip in after hours. We're back above 434. I'm telling you, but we're about to recover half of this. It's literally so they can get shares cheap. This is literally manipulation in after hours so they can get shares cheap. Ain't no way we had today 22.9 million in volume out of nowhere, and it wasn't institutions weren't involved. They're literally buying it back up over critical support and resistance of 434 as we speak. We're gonna recover at least this drop that we had. And you have to remember, we were up in after hours. So this drop that we had is going to recover at least half of that, if not all of it, before market open tomorrow. And then when the market opens, there's going to be a big ass gap. AMC is going to drop down, find support, and then come up and fill the gap and be literally right back where it was. And all we did in reality was come back down, retest support on the wedge, and bounce. But let's see how it plays out. Let's see. Don't get tricked, y'all. And don't let it get you riled up. Don't let it get you riled up, and don't let it get you tricked, and don't let it get you down. That was definitely a short attack. I told you guys we get attacked every time on earnings. Every time. So they definitely shorted it. We're going to recover at least half of it here in after hours, if not more. And then probably by tomorrow morning, by tomorrow's close or Friday's close, be right back where we were. Wow, they're trying to say the earns are negative. Wow. Now, I don't. What do you guys mean? They're trying to say the earner. What are the numbers we got? What are the numbers we got? I don't have the numbers. I'm sorry that I'm slow. GameStop's down, even though GameStop has nothing to do with AMC earnings. It's just because the algorithm is on the same. GameStop is down. GameStop just had this random drop. It's because the algorithm is the same. AMC and GME on the same algo. And look, GameStop is now recovering as AMC recovers. It's the same algo. It's the same traders. People always think AMC and GME are different. It's not. They're one and the same. We're going to be fine, y'all. We are absolutely going to be fine. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. probably get back on for earnings. We're at 14,278. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. I truly appreciate you. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Help support the channel for absolutely free, please. Hit that like button. We have 358 people in the building. That's insane. 358 in the building. Wow. Thank you so much for being here. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here, man. And for that, I'm grateful. $358 in the building, and we just got 3,000 views. Hell yeah, baby. Thank you. So 341 people in the building right now, and we just surpassed 3,000 views. Thank you so much. We're at 3,100 views. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We have over 200 likes. 14 brand new members today. Unbelievable. AMC recovering back over 434 critical support and resistance. If we can see AMC get back above 434, we're fine. We're going to go back to 450 before Friday. We just need to get back above 434. I don't want to lose 434. I want to make that very clear to everyone. That is the level you want to keep your eye on. 434. 434, 432. It's very, 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 very critical support and resistance. We want to be above that level. 450 is next after that, but the 432 is or the 432, 443 is more important. They're most likely going to try to keep shorting it, but I believe we will recover. And by tomorrow, we should see the short shares drop down significantly. And that's exactly what I wanted. Remember, I said they're going to attack. I said this earlier on stream. I said they're going to attack us down. We're going to ride up. They're going to attack us down. And then by tomorrow, they're going to not have many short shares left. And then we can recover. So this is exactly what we unfortunately expected. I was hoping to see a little bit more of a pump before we crashed. We did get a 2.5% pump in the close, which was great. I knew we were going to get attacked. I told you guys that. I said that in the video. I said, be prepared for an attack because we're going to get attacked. I said that in the video. I said that today. I made that very clear. We're 100% going to get attacked. The question is how bad, how much, and how many short shares they have left after the attack. What I'm expecting next is, and I showed you guys, we're going to recover a little bit, probably a 50% retracement back to the upside of this overall drop. So it would be around 434, 440, around that range. And then by tomorrow morning, we should be back to the upside around like between these ranges. We'll come down. There'll be a gap fill to the upside because we left the gap here in after hours. We'll come up and we'll fill that gap and probably by Friday be fully recovered. And especially if we wake up tomorrow, like I said, and predict, again, this is a prediction, this is hard, but if they have less than, let's say, 1 million short shares or like I would say 1.1 million, around that range, we're in really good shape to recover because they won't have that many short shares to dump. So this is what we're looking at so far. I'm going to try to stream earnings around 5 p.m. It's like in 20 minutes, damn it. It's like in 20 minutes, bro. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Now the freaking thing's in 20 minutes. Rewind this. Here. I have the clip for you, bro. I'll find it just for you. It's gonna take forever now. That's why you want to like and subscribe. That's large side. I believe we're having. Don't go under $4. Consolidate before up starts to run. I believe last time. GameStop accumulation, and this is gonna play the time to go. I want earnings to be a positive catalyst for bullish in my personal. Or 4:30 hours we will meme stocks. I'm gonna go watching it. Bro, just watch the video. We're gonna. I'm not even arguing with you, bro. 100%. I said we're gonna get attacked. No way you go through earnings and don't get attacked, dude. Let's think. I literally talked about how AMC is one of the most manipulated stocks, and you can rewind the stream. We need to start calling him out like the terrible CEO he is. Bro, on the DZ fam, we've been calling Adam Aaron out, bro. We've been calling Adam Aaron out. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, the numbers. Show me the numbers, please. You guys have not yet posted the numbers. Can you post the numbers? If you have them, post them. They're probably in my Discord. I'm all dumb. I'm stupid. Yeah, they're right here. Someone posted them. I'm so stupid. Of course they posted them in my Discord. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Discord members. I love you. I couldn't find it, okay? Don't, bro, it's on their website, me. I couldn't fucking find it, alright? I looked. I found it. My Discord got me, alright? Total revenue. We did good. And we're sitting on 527 million. I am almost euphoric about the vital improvements. We did good. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, they always do this. Like someone said in the comments, remember, good earnings for AMC means downside. That's why AMC will recover. Like I said, the fundamentals are improving. You just have to understand that it's a manipulated stock and we get attacked. It's what happens. If you can't deal with stuff like this, and if you can't stand stuff like this, then you have to sell the stock. Because unfortunately, AMC is one of the most manipulated stocks in the market. We're sitting on 527 million. Total revenues was 1. Why does it say it like that? Net loss was the net loss was a little bit higher, 20 million compared to net earnings of 12.3. And it's showing improvement quarter over quarter. It's literally showing, like I said, if you go to AMC earnings, it's showing improvement quarter over quarter over quarter. Every once in a while you're gonna get a miss, but look at all of these beats. Beat. Like, overall fundamentals improved. Crypto will be on fire for a while. Hell yeah. Bitcoin and crypto is about to go stupid. Rate cuts tomorrow, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for rate cuts tomorrow. I believe a 25 to 50 basis point is coming, and that is going to be in risk on trading, and it's going to be good for small and mid cap stocks. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. This week is far from over. This week is far from over, and I told you guys, expect volatility because it's about to get wild. AMC retesting this trend line. If we can get a bounce off this trend line, we'll be perfectly fine. We'll recover. We just need to bounce off the trend line like this, and you'll see a nice recovery back to the upside. I want to see AMC back above 434. They're trying to keep us underneath it. GameStop recovering. GameStop recovering back to the upside. And GameStop's getting ready to break out soon as well, which is going to give AMC momentum. So overall, I'm bullish. Crypto, obviously bullish. New all-time high, macro bull flag breakout. So crypto's going to the moon. AMC's not going bankrupt, so hedgies, good luck. Facts. Literally not going bankrupt. Debt's getting lowered, and it's improving quarter over quarter. But it's one of the most manipulated stocks, man. They do AMC so dirty every single time, bro. Yo, we just got mass subscribers, 14,280. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't know how that just happened, but thank you so much. We're quickly approaching 14,300. We got 300. Yo, thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone for being here. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna put the webcast on. I don't know. I'm turning the camera off. Thank you guys. I'm putting the webcast on, man. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know. Just stick around and see, I guess, y'all. It's literally 10 minutes until it's supposed to come on. So I lost the website. All right, there it is. I made a typo, but oh well. I meant to say John Doe Corp. I meant to say John Doe Corp. Let me guess, you predicted this too? Absolutely. You know it. I did predict a attack, yes. I don't know what you mean by predicting this. But if you go back to my video here yesterday, and go ahead and I did predict that we will get attacked. I said we're going to get attacked 100%. I can try to find the clip. I don't know. A lot of you guys want to see the clip. I guess you didn't watch yesterday's video. So now I gotta find the clip. Flag. Come on, find the clip. Who gave me a super chat? Earnings. Bro, thank you for the super chat, bro. Earnings before the 13th run we had, same move. I know. I know, bro. You pull back in after hours and then by the morning you're basically recovered. I know. If that's what you mean. An AMC ran. And then on the video, I said there's a potentiality that earnings knock us down to here. And then we have to consolidate before breaking out. You can literally see that prediction right here. So I don't know what you mean by predicted this, but I tried to prepare everybody. I don't know. You can blame me if you want. I don't know. That's fine. Somebody, I guess you guys need a scapegoat. AMC some of you. See, and again. But you really should check out this video because I'm trying to show you guys that it doesn't matter. AMC's right now at 434. Okay. AMC's at 434. Which is right here. It's going to come back up. I'm telling you, there's a gap fill coming tomorrow to the upside. And it's going to break back out. But you guys can believe and do what you want. It's going to come. It's coming. It's back 432, 434 is major support. If we can hold that level and get back above that level, what you're going to see is a recovery back to the upside because there's going to be a gap fill left. When we open up tomorrow, there's going to be a gap fill to the upside. AMC will find support and be back above 450 probably by the end of the day. And then by Friday be higher. Probably by Friday be higher than 480. And everybody's be like, oh, I guess you predicted that too, huh? Yeah, I did. So when you see AMC recover, as long as we break and hold 434, and then by Friday we're higher, don't come on the YouTube and be like, oh, did you predict that too? We've done this 100 times before on AMC where you have a rally in the earnings. You get this freaking short ladder attack, which is always happening on AMC. And by the next morning, you recovered. Probably by open tomorrow, you'll be back around the same spot. All right, let's see if this webcast is coming. I'm gonna turn off the camera and we're gonna see what's up. Shout out to all the new subscribers, man. I truly appreciate you. AMC getting back above 434. This is what we want to see. AMC back above 434. If we get back above 434, we know we're back in good shape. But I do need to see us back above 434 to make sure. That is the one thing I am worried about right now. Like, I'm not carefree. I want to see AMC back above 434. And if I can see that, then I will be carefree. I'm a believer in DZ fam. Bro, that's really how it needs to be. Facts. I need more people like you. All bullish article now. AA will tank it, don't worry. Maybe, I don't know. You do gotta watch that wild card, Adam Aaron. You do gotta watch that wild card, Adam Aaron. We do have that coming up here in 4 minutes. I'm getting ready to play Fortnite. Get some coffee and shit. Excuse me. Yeah, I do want to see AMC back above 434. And I want to see how many short shares they use. We'll probably get a report tomorrow morning. But I know they use short shares. I know they didn't just use none. I know they use short shares. Is Trump going to ban short selling? I wish. I wish, bro. He flaps his flappers. Yo, he does talk a lot, but at least he talks more than Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen doesn't talk at all. Grah! 2 minutes till AMC earnings webcast. Just, yo, it's Skater. What up, Skater? What up, bro? We need to play some Call of Duty, bro. Maybe play some Fortnite. Tyler's gotten good at Call of Duty, bro. You need to play with us. I think you were on last night. Weren't you on the live stream last night too? Because I think Tyler was on the live stream. I think Tyler said, "Yo, what up, Skater?" And I think he was talking to you, because Tyler knows you from Call of Duty. Tyler is T Lassiter on the duty. Yeah, I'm gonna play the earnings call right now. Watch. As soon as it comes on. It's supposed to be on now. Casey was always making excuses for AA. I can't. Nana, I did not lie. Casey was always making excuses for Adam Aaron. DZ tells the truth. I would never make excuses for another grown man. That's just coping. That's cope. Casey seems like a cool dude. I'm not going to talk shit about him, but that's cope. That's cope. Anybody who can't see Adam Aaron for the snake that he is needs to wake up. They're coping. They're like, oh man, I bought this stock and the CEO is a snake, but I don't want to admit it. So they cope. You know what I mean? They glaze and they cope. Tesla closed up 14% for the day. That's crazy. The short shares should go down, but it won't report until later, like tomorrow morning. You'll see a drop, but not till tomorrow morning, I'm guessing. If I had to guess anyways.
Vice President, Capital Markets and Investor Relations. Thank you. You may begin.
Thank you, and good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to welcome you to AMC's third quarter 2024 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer.
Don't be
Before I
coping.
turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous
Webcast is starting. Webcast is starting.
To differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed
AMC
10-Q
earnings.
and 10-K.
Webcast.
Several of the
Let's
factors
begin.
that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict.
Get ready, everyone.
In
Drop
light of the
rockets for
uncertainties
support.
inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may refer to non-GAAP financial measures, such as adjusted EBITDA, constant currency, contribution margin, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier this afternoon. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, and thank you to everyone for joining us today. What a difference a quarter makes. As most of you know all too well, the industry-wide box office late last year and for several months at the start of this year was severely affected by the prolonged Hollywood strikes of 2023. Even so, when we looked ahead, knowing the movie titles that were scheduled for release, we saw better times ahead. So, earlier this year, we started saying that we all would finally get to enjoy a surge in moviegoing in the second half of 2024, and that is exactly what happened. In the third quarter of 2024, the domestic industry box office set a third quarter post-pandemic high of $2.7 billion, up 37% from the second quarter of 2024. It slightly exceeded last year's Barbenheimer-dominated third quarter, and it came within 4% of the pre-pandemic domestic box office of Q3 of 2019. The box office's return to life became evident on June 14th of this year with the release of Disney Pixar's record-breaking Inside Out 2, now the highest-grossing animated film of all time, and thus far the top-grossing movie of 2024, and the fourth highest-grossing movie since 2019.
Told you guys Inside Out 2 crushed.
The third quarter followed
we crushed
Inside
it.
Out 2's lead-in
We should be
fueled
going
by
up in price, but they
blockbusters
have
like
short ladder
Disney's
attacked
Deadpool
us.
and Wolverine, Universal's
recover, don't
Despicable
worry.
Me 4 and Twisters, and Warner Brothers' Beetlejuice, among many other movie titles
Beetlejuice.
from a multitude of studios
Thank you for the
and
5, Mike.
distributors.
Or Matthew.
To illustrate the magnitude of the box office improvement since
Yeah,
June
AMC's going to
14th
go
of this
back
year,
up, dude. This is all good
let's
news.
compare the first five
They're
and a
just
half months of
attacking us,
2024
like I said they
to
would.
the next 3.5 months. On a per-day basis, the domestic industry-wide box office was 82%
Thank you for the new
stronger
subscribers. Like and subscribe.
between
Support the channel for
mid-June and
free.
end September than it was in 2024 prior to June 14. And that strengthened industry-wide box office translated to strong performance by AMC Entertainment in the third quarter of 2024. Solidifying our financial metrics, our net loss in the third quarter of 2024 was narrowed by fully 37% compared to the loss in the second quarter of 2024. What's more, in this third quarter, AMC's total revenues were 31% stronger than our revenues of Q2 2024. During the third quarter of 2024, we are proud that AMC achieved a new record for our third quarter admissions revenue per patron, and we're even happier to report that we set an all-time record for any quarter ever for our food and beverage revenues per patron. AMC's adjusted EBITDA was 4 times stronger in Q3 of 24 than that of Q2 of 2024, 4 times stronger. Indeed, AMC's adjusted EBITDA posted in the third quarter of 2024 was the second best EBITDA performance of any third quarter in AMC's 104-year history, second only to last year's third quarter of 2023. It's especially encouraging that because we've worked so hard to put in place operational and financial efficiencies, that AMC realized adjusted EBITDA in this just completed third quarter that was in line with pre-pandemic Q3 of 2019, 5 years back, even though our attendance in the just completed quarter was a full 25% lower than it was in that third quarter of 2019 pre-pandemic. Of enormous importance as we look ahead for the next 2 years, looking forwards, not looking backwards, we believe that the box office will continue on its recent market rise. There's an impressive Q4 2024 movie slate about to be released into our theaters in the coming weeks, highlighted by 2 beloved blockbuster Disney storylines, Mufasa the Lion King and Moana 2. Adding to the excitement is Universal's highly anticipated film Wicked, the adaptation of the 21-year running second most successful Broadway musical ever. Some people in the know are telling me that they think Moana 2 could eclipse and outshine even the success of Inside Out 2, and early critics' reviews of Wicked are stellar. Wicked is already being described as, quote, a masterpiece, unquote. Notwithstanding the success of Taylor Swift's record-breaking The Eras Tour concert movie, which was the top movie in last year's fourth quarter, as well as Beyonce's Renaissance film, both of which are our very own creations here at AMC, we anticipate that the Q4 2024 domestic box office will emphatically surpass last year's Q4 results. And that's just the beginning. It is AMC's belief that the 2025 domestic industry box office should easily surpass that of 2024, with bankable titles hitting our theaters next year, such as Paramount's Mission Impossible 8, Universal's Jurassic World 4, and Disney's Captain America, Snow White, The New Thunderbolts, and of course Avatar 3, as just some of the big movies coming next year. And as for 2026 could make 2025 look small. We currently believe that the domestic box office will be bigger still 2 years out. Movie theater ticket sales should continue to build, led by some truly blockbuster releases, including the next chapters of The Avengers, Star Wars, Batman, Super Mario Brothers, and Toy Story franchises lighting up our huge silver screens at AMC in the United States, Odeon in Europe, and AMC Cinemas in the Middle East. The buzz and excitement surrounding theatrically released movies over the next 2 years is nothing less than palpable. We believe that as the industry's largest player, and an increasingly efficient one at that, AMC is well poised to benefit from that highly likely increase in moviegoing. The other accomplishment of vital importance by AMC in the third quarter of 2024 was our continuing to successfully strengthen our balance sheet. As you know, in the quarter, we announced that we extended up to $2.4 billion of our long-term debt maturities from 2026 to 2020, 2029, and 2030. That is a big step forward for AMC. So, too, is that in 2024 year-to-date, we paid down some $345 million of debt and raised some $250 million gross proceeds of equity. This all translated to ending the third quarter with some $527 million of cash on hand. I have said many times that cash is king and that AMC must maintain ample cash reserves. Similarly, paying close attention to our balance sheet has been a mandatory priority at AMC Entertainment. These are among the major reasons why AMC has survived these past 4.5 years at a time, by contrast, when so many of our competitors failed. As we move forward, we will continue to take actions as needed to keep our cash reserves robust and to lessen our debt. Before I turn the call over to Sean, I've been asked by many of our retail shareholders to give you an update on our AMC Perfectly Popcorn home offerings. So here goes. We could not be more pleased with the response both from retailers and by consumers to our ready-to-eat and microwave lines of popcorn. As you'll recall, it was launched exclusively at Walmart in 2023, on Walmart.com, and at more than 2,500 Walmart stores for our ready-to-eat popcorn, and at 500 Walmart stores for our microwave corn. In 2024, this year, we successfully added Kroger, Publix, Meijer, and Amazon.com online, bringing our store count now to well more than 6,000 locations selling AMC Perfectly Popcorn. For 2025, Walmart and Kroger have advised us that they are adding our microwave line in up to 4,000 or more of their stores on top of where it was carried previously. We also added Hy-Vee and Associated Wholesale Grocers, which supplies several dozen regional and smaller grocery chains. As a result, we would expect to see AMC Perfectly Popcorn on the shelves of as many as 10,000 or more retail locations by early or mid-year 2025. That's about 4 times where it was in mid-2023. Our distribution footprint is expanding so rapidly because sales of our home cup popcorn are brisk. And it is AMC Perfectly Popcorn that is actually driving the category growth. Successfully launching a new packaged goods food product for the home is not at all an easy task. Most people who try fail. And as I just said, At AMC, we could not be more pleased about where we are only 18 months after initial product launch. With that, I'll now turn the call over to Sean Goodman, our Executive VP and Chief Financial Officer, to take you through the third quarter in more detail, and then I'll return afterwards for a very important update on our plans for a growth trajectory ahead. Sean?
Thank you, Adam, and thanks to everyone for joining us this afternoon. As Adam noted, the North American box office experienced a very strong recovery as we moved into the second half of this year. While the box office in North America exceeded the prior year's third quarter, AMC's consolidated attendance was approximately 12% below the same period last year. There were two factors driving this result. First, the film slate did not resonate as well in Europe as in North America. This is particularly for titles such as Deadpool and Wolverine, Twisters, and Beetlejuice. The result is that the overall theater industry in the European markets in which we operate experienced an attendance decline of approximately 16% in Q3 '24 when compared to the same quarter last year, when titles such as Oppenheimer and Barbie outperformed in the European markets. Second, in our domestic business, the film slate in Q3 2024 skewed in attendance away from the major urban centers such as New York and Los Angeles, where AMC has our largest presence. This was particularly evident with titles such as Twisters, Despicable Me, and Beetlejuice, compared to the prior year, when again Oppenheimer and Barbie attendance skewed very much in favor of AMC's urban geographic footprint. As a result, our overall North American market share declined by approximately 60 basis points. This is related to the interplay between the film slate and our geographic mix. During the third quarter, we welcomed 65 million moviegoers to our theaters worldwide. This represents a sequential revenue increase of approximately 31% compared to the Hollywood strike-impacted second quarter of 2024, and resulted in an EBITDA of more than 4 times that of Q2 of 2024. A key to our post-pandemic recovery trajectory over the last few years has been the success of our profit optimization initiatives, including elevating the guest experience, optimizing the theater fleet, tightly managing expenses, and improving operating efficiency. These initiatives allowed us to achieve adjusted EBITDA in Q3 of 2024 that was in line with pre-pandemic Q3 of 2019, despite selling 25% or 22 million fewer tickets. We achieved this notable result due to record revenue per patron of $20.72, up 37.1% from pre-pandemic 2019, and contribution margin per patron of $13.49, up 41% from pre-pandemic 2019. And by the way, compared to Q3 of 2023, both revenue per patron and contribution margin per patron increased by approximately 8%. Recall that we define contribution margin per patron as total revenue, less film exhibition costs, and less food and beverage costs divided by the number of guests. This measure is indicative of the incremental profit generated per additional guest at our theaters. It is worth noting this quarter that our food and beverage initiatives led to all-time record achievements in food and beverage revenue per patron during the quarter. Consolidated food and beverage per patron hit a high of $7.53, an increase of 14.8% compared to Q3 of 2023, and an increase of 56.3% compared to Q3 of 2019. Both the domestic and the international business achieved all-time records for food and beverage per patron. In our domestic market, food and beverage revenue per patron was $8.49, 14.2% ahead of Q3 of 2023, and 58.8% ahead of Q3 of 2019. And in our international business, food and beverage revenue per patron was $5.07, 12% ahead of Q3 of 2023, and 41.5% of Q3 ahead of Q3 of 2019. Our results for the quarter reflect the continued success of our market-leading food and beverage offerings, including collectible movie-themed items, movie-themed cocktails, and menu upgrades, world-class marketing, a leading position in immersive premium large format auditoriums, and revenue diversification initiatives such as retail popcorn. All of this underscores our belief that we can achieve pre-pandemic levels of EBITDA even while the box office is not quite back to 2019 levels. Now let's move on to the balance sheet. The third quarter began with a substantive strengthening of our balance sheet. As previously announced at the beginning of the third quarter, in a collaborative agreement with both our second lien and first lien term loan lenders, we extended the maturity date of approximately $2.4 billion of debt from 2026 to 2029 and 2030. And in addition, since our last webcast, we've taken significant further actions to reduce debt and extend maturities. Specifically, one, we extended the maturity of $31 million of term loans from 2026 to 2029. And as of September 30th, all $1.9 billion of term loans that were due in 2026 are now due in 2029. Two, we reduced our second lien debt due in 2026 by approximately $128 million through buybacks and exchanges of debt for equity. Three, we reduced our senior subordinated notes due in 2025 by approximately $28 million through buybacks or exchanges of debt for equity. And four, we reduced our senior subordinated notes due in 2026 by approximately $10 million through exchanges of debt for equity. In addition, in total, since our Q2 earnings webcast, we were able to reduce our debt through these transactions by approximately $165 million using a combination of cash and approximately 14.2 million shares of common stock, bringing the total reduction in principal, debt, and finance leases to $349 million thus far in 2024 alone. And since the beginning of 2022, we've lowered the principal value of our debt and finance leases by approximately $1 billion, and we've repaid $277.3 million of deferred leases. All this for a total debt and deferred rent reduction of $1.31 billion. For now, our capital allocation priorities remain: one, liquidity; two, reducing financial leverage and strengthening the balance sheet; three, investing in our existing business; and four, investing in attractive, high-return growth initiatives. Before handing the webcast back over to Adam, a couple of quick additional points worth noting. Q3 net cash used in operating activities was $31.5 million, and we ended the quarter with cash of $527.4 million, excluding restricted cash, which was $49.7 million. Based on our box office forecast, we would expect net cash provided by operating activities to be positive in the fourth quarter. CapEx, net of landlord contributions, was $50 million, and we continue to expect net CapEx in 2024 to be in the range of $175 to $225 million. The deferred rent balance at the end of Q3 was approximately $38 million. We plan to reduce this balance by another $2 million during the fourth quarter. And from a theater portfolio perspective, during the quarter, we closed 11 underperforming locations and we opened one new location. This will bring the total number of locations closed since 2020 to 187, and the total new locations opened to 61, for a net reduction of 126 locations, or approximately 13% of our locations at December 31, 2019. And we continue to see that the 61 new locations very significantly outperform the 187 closed locations. So, in summary, the box office recovery has resumed, and our profit enhancement initiatives that are yielding record results, plus the actions that we continue to take to strengthen the balance sheet, position us very well to capitalize on what we expect will be an increasingly strong box office through the remainder of 2024 and in 2025 and beyond. And with that, I'll now hand the webcast back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. At AMC, our hard work, imaginative thinking, and bold actions over the past few years have allowed us to successfully manage through challenging times when others in our industry have faltered. But by definition, to survive COVID and then the 2023 Hollywood strikes, we've necessarily been on our heels much of the time and playing on the defensive. Yes, we've repeatedly taken smart and decisive action to protect the business and position our company for success as the industry recovers. But now, finally now, we can see that real success is at hand and not all that far ahead of us. With an expected multi-year rising theatrical box office in our near-term future, and with significant debt maturities having been extended far out, we are finally ready to play on the offense again with what we are calling, and will announce by press release tomorrow, AMC's GO Plan. GO. G.O. Go on offense. AMC's GO Plan is a multi-year initiative focused on strategically reinvesting in our core business to further elevate and differentiate the moviegoing experience that we offer to AMC and Odeon guests. In the process, we will be striving to add mightily to our current adjusted EBITDA levels and to generate attractive returns for our shareholders as a result. Specifically, AMC's GO Plan calls for AMC to invest between $1.0 and $1.5 billion over the coming 4 to 7 years back into our theaters and into the AMC Odeon moviegoing experience. Coming at a time of a likely theatrical box office resurgence, we are hopeful that in so doing, investing back in our core business, we can turbocharge our financial results in the quarters and years ahead. Of course, it goes without saying that we will implement AMC's GO Plan only as we successfully manage our debt reserves, our debt levels, our liquidity, our cash reserves, and our leverage. With AMC's GO Plan, we will be providing our guests with an ever greater selection of premium experiences, immersive sight and sound enhancements, more comfortable seating, and upgraded theaters, as well as other initiatives, including upgrading our IT systems and considering how the smart use of AI can improve AMC's bottom line. Some of the components of AMC's GO Plan are already being implemented now, and others will be implemented over time, but only as and when our financial resources prudently allow. So let's talk some more about just some of the key components of AMC's GO Plan. Here are 3 in ascending order of importance. First, laser projection. As you know, we previously announced an agreement with Cineonic to launch our first major broad-scale projector upgrade since the transition to digital film decades ago, by now installing Barco laser projectors broadly throughout AMC auditoriums. This project is currently well underway, and as we sit here right now today, we currently have some 2,137 screens in the United States now equipped with and marketed as laser at AMC. No surprise, guests are reacting extremely positively to the brighter images, more vivid colors, and consistently sharp image quality associated with laser projection. Dimming and lamp degradation are a thing of the past in these auditoriums. And this is a major greening of AMC as well, which also plays well with consumers because laser projection is considerably more environmentally friendly than its predecessor projection technologies. In the time frame of AMC's Go plan, it would be our hope to at least double and maybe even triple our current number of laser and AMC-equipped auditoriums. Second in the plan is theater renovation and upgrading seating efforts. For over a decade, AMC has led the way in this industry in introducing a bit of luxury for the masses through the upgrades and renovations at our theaters. Our signature recliner seats have often driven instant and dramatic financial returns. AMC's Go plan will allow us to continue to invest in some of our best and most productive theaters where, in our view, renovation would cause significant increases in their theater-level EBITDA and or prevent erosion in our operating cash flows when competitors try to claim the moviegoers who are currently ours. In recent years, as Sean just mentioned, we have not been shy, to the contrary, been quite aggressive, in opening shiny new theaters in superb locations geographically and in closing tired older theaters where it would be unwise for us to reinvest. That strategy of pruning our fleet by eliminating weak theaters and adding profitable new ones will continue. And some of that will be funded by AMC's Go plan. But AMC's Go plan also will allow us to make important, what we think of as almost sure bet investments in some of our absolute best and most productive theaters, where in our view renovation would cause significant improvements to our already quite solid financial results. The caveat, of course, in saying it's an almost sure bet is that nothing in life is certain, but there is opportunity in life that is often worth grabbing. Right now, for example, we've been putting in new, wider, and much more comfortable plus rocker seats with a feel of leather at 3 theaters which routinely rank among the 5 highest grossing AMC theaters in the entire United States currently. We started at our flagship theater, Burbank 16 in Los Angeles, which received this major seating upgrade last year. Our guest scores went up markedly. Based on that success, since Labor Day of this year, we're in the process now of doing so at our 2 most successful New York City theaters in Manhattan, at AMC Lincoln Square 13 and at AMC Empire 25. Over 4,000 aged and tired fabric chairs in Manhattan are being replaced with plush deluxe rockers, offering guests between 12% and 23% wider seats. These significantly upgraded seats are visually stunning and physically much more comfortable. As part of the seating renovation at Lincoln Square, our new seats in most auditoriums also will feature 10 inches of additional legroom from the current 38 inches, instead to 48 inches of legroom between rows in 8 of our 13 Lincoln Square auditoriums. That will mean that AMC will offer legroom of 4 feet for your 2 legs. How's that for a slogan? Making for a much more enjoyable viewing experience, and we believe that will open the door to even higher profitability at that already very successful theater for AMC. The upgrade at Lincoln Square will be completed this month before Thanksgiving. We expect to complete much of the Empire 25 seating upgrades before the rush of the holiday movies around Christmas, with the entire renovation of Empire 25 being finished during Q1 of 2025. Beyond just these three theaters, we have a prioritized long list of high-performing AMC theaters that could receive significant seating and other upgrades as part of AMC's Go plan, which in our view will make those theaters even more successful, even more profitable. As a third and extremely important element to AMC's Go plan, premium large formats, or PLFs, and extra large formats, or XLF screens. AMC already benefits from having the most premium large format screens of any movie theater chain in the world. In the United States, for example, AMC single-handedly represents just under half of all of IMAX's U.S. screens and 100% of all of Dolby Cinema branded U.S. screens. We also have 31 private AMC screens in the U.S. That's our house brand here domestically. Some 423 PLF screens in total, including IMAX, Dolby Cinema, and our 82 iSense. Those are our house brand PLFs in Europe. We now have some 566 PLF screens globally. No one else comes close. From our patronage data, we know with certainty that moviegoers increasingly seek out our premium large format screens. On average, our PLF screens in the U.S., for example, do about quadruple the revenues of our non-PLF houses. You all know the saying, fish where the fish are. Moviegoers clearly want PLFs, and through AMC's Go plan, we have every expectation of improving the quality and increasing the number of our PLF auditoriums. Under the auspices of AMC's Go plan, we would expect to continue to increase the number of our IMAX auditoriums, but more importantly, we intend to upgrade many to IMAX's latest technology. Not so long ago, only 42 of our 223 IMAX theaters offered the superb IMAX with Laser product, including laser projections and its enhanced 12-channel sound system, along with significant recliner or plush rocker seating upgrades. We are optimistic that AMC's Go plan will enable us going forward to have IMAX with Laser installed in more than 2/3 of our IMAX deployments. We are also proud of our success, our clear success, in establishing the Dolby Cinema PLF brand in the United States. As a result of AMC's Go plan, we would expect to increase the number of our Dolby Cinema locations in the U.S. by 25%, bringing our total globally up to about 214. As envisioned in AMC's Go plan, we further expect to more than triple the number of our Prime and AMC auditoriums, Prime being our U.S. house brand PLFs, from the current 31 to what we hope will get up to about 100. We indeed hope to have 100 of these wonderful offerings.
Like and subscribe to support the channel for absolutely free. Like and subscribe to support the channel for absolutely free.
Installed in our theaters over the next several years. Beyond our so-called PLFs, also in another press release that will be issued tomorrow, we will unveil a new auditorium product that I don't think any of you have heard about yet, called XL at AMC. XL stands for extra large screens and will be yet another AMC innovation and one of the many premium experiences that AMC will offer to our guests. It is modeled after something that we've been testing and piloting in Europe over the last year, where over the past 12 months, we've quietly but successfully introduced some 68 XL screens across Europe. XL, or XL at AMC, lets us brand and leverage other offerings currently in place or envisioned for Odeon and for AMC. For example, here in the United States, we already have extra large screens in place at almost all of our theaters presently, but they've never been marketed as such. Now, we're just not living on the laurels that we have large screens. We're combining some of these larger screens with a new laser projection that has been or will be deployed in our theaters. Specifically, the brand standards for XL at AMC here in the United States will include screens that are sized only 40 feet or wider. What's more, in our new XL product, we will specially offer another upgrade in immersive sight and sound, the latest 4K laser projection technology. Thanks to AMC's Go Plan, we anticipate rolling out approximately 50 to 100 XL and AMC screens in the United States within calendar year 2025, with the potential to grow the total number of XL and AMC screens in the United States to between 200 and 250 screens over time, in addition to our XL screen count in Europe. With the introduction of AMC XL, we will specifically identify the largest screen or screens in a theater, equip them with the best in 4K laser projection, and through XL and AMC branding, arm our guests with the knowledge to select their auditorium of choice when reserving their seats. In Europe, we are currently charging an extra euro or an extra pound for our XL screens. We've not yet decided whether it's smarter to charge an extra dollar here in the United States, or instead to keep our current pricing as is, and instead generate our financial returns from the added patronage that will come our way, thanks to offering a clearly superior and guest-pleasing consumer offering. Take all this together, adding IMAX screens, upgrading our current IMAX screens to IMAX with laser, increasing the counts of Dolby Cinema and Prime screens, and introducing XL at AMC, and introducing XL in Europe. AMC's Go Plan features as its hallmark a significant commitment to building upon AMC's now massive competitive lead in PLF moviegoing. It's our view that these investments in premium auditoriums are an ambitious and an aggressive step, and indeed going on offense. They have the likelihood of generating attractive shareholder returns for our much deserving retail shareholder base and those institutional investors who care to join them. That's so given their popularity of premium screens, not only with moviegoers, but also with movie studios who tell us constantly that they recognize and seek out the unparalleled audience experiences and creative opportunities that AMC offers through our premium screens at AMC theaters. Two final thoughts about AMC's Go Plan. First, it does not pertain exclusively to our domestic theaters. Our Odeon team in Europe is excited about the opportunity to roll out internationally as well, where industry PLF screen density is lower than that of the United States, and a differentiated experience, as evidenced in our PLFs, resonates with consumers extremely well. Similarly, in terms of theater renovation in Europe and the introduction of new theaters into our fleet, we've already identified opportunities to add theaters or to develop a meaningful number of additional Lux cinemas, especially in the United Kingdom. Our Lux theaters heretofore introduced in Europe have been quite a successful innovation by AMC. These theaters, as you know, boast of upgraded amenities, including reclining seats, premium auditoriums, handsome theater lobbies, and enhanced bars and concession areas. Audiences have been keen on our Lux cinema experience in Europe, and happily for us, theater landlords, eager to drive footfall to their developments, often have been quite willing to provide a substantial portion of the required capital investment, resulting in healthy financial returns for AMC. The second thing that I want to stress about our Go plan is that we will carefully marry our going on offense plan with respect to added capital investments with our financial ability to do so. We can either go fast or go slow. We said 4 years to 7 years, but we will not get ahead of our skis. As we see it today, substantially heightened CapEx levels will only occur with rising EBITDA or a sense within our shareholder base that it is wise to increase the pace of equity raising, not just to maintain our cash reserves or manage our debt load, but also for the purpose of increased capital expenditures specifically aimed at accelerating our growth. Thank you for listening today. Life's not all rosy. We had a good quarter, but we still have challenges to navigate. Most obviously, adjusted EBITDA in calendar year 2024 is expected to be but a fraction of where it was in 2019 pre-pandemic, and we are well aware that it is not yet where we will need to get it to be. But even so, the quick synopsis of this call is fourfold. One, the third quarter was a success at AMC. Two, we have been smartly managing our cash levels and are determined to keep our cash reserves robust, just at the same time as we've been actively addressing the amount and timing of our debt obligations. Three, a rising box office fills us with optimism for the remainder of 2024, 2025, and 2026. And four, we have a plan and are committed to going on offense again. Looked at as a whole, assuming we continue to do all the right things in managing this company, in making sure that our liquidity and leverage is well managed, that our business is operating efficiently, and that we produce rising EBITDA in the years ahead, we could not be more confident about the future for AMC. Sean, that concludes my remarks. Let's open up the webcast for questions both from our retail shareholders and from our equity research analysts.
Thanks, Adam. So we have questions from the retail shareholders, and I'll ask just a few of those, and then we'll pause and see if there's any questions from the equity research analysts. Starting with questions from our retail shareholders, the first one relates to the loyalty programs, our AMC loyalty programs. And the question is really, are there plans in place to enhance or change these loyalty programs at AMC in the future?
I am actually very glad you asked that question because, as you know, I'm a marketing guy by training, and I'm so proud of what AMC has done in the area of loyalty. We have three major programs that have massive enrollments, and each of the three is vital to our success. A couple of years ago, we launched something called AMC Investor Connect. It was a free program for our retail shareholders to join that would get them frequent benefits at AMC, including the occasional free this and free that. Normally they're buying a movie ticket when they're there, which is a good thing too, right? We have 1.4 million members of that program. We're communicating to them almost on a monthly basis. We're coming out with significant offers to them 4 to 6 times a year. This is a group that has been very loyal to AMC, and in fact, we track their patronage because they also were enrolled in AMC Stubs, our frequent moviegoer program, so we could see what movie tickets they were buying. And our AMC Investor Connect population, 1.4 million strong, is about twice as loyal to AMC as our regular AMC Insider Stubs members, and like infinitely more loyal to AMC than the great population as a whole who are not in our loyalty program. Then that's program one. Program two is AMC Stubs, which is our play for points, a movie theater equivalent of a frequent flyer program. Over the years, we've enrolled, I think it's 34 million households, U.S. households in AMC Stubs. It was only 2.5 million households when I joined the company 9 years ago. This has been a massive area of increase for AMC. Back when I joined AMC, about 19% of our guests were playing for points through AMC Stubs. In the third quarter, and in fact for the latest 12 months ending September 30, 48% of our guest tickets are purchased by members of the AMC Stubs program. And it's not just that we've got a lot of consumers intrigued with playing our game. It's so important for us because remember, we know the movie ticket buying habits of the members of our AMC Stubs program. So if you went to see Mission Impossible 7 last year, guess who's going to get a lot of marketing to see Mission Impossible 8 in 2025? If you show up as a Stubs member to see Wicked 2 weeks from now, guess who's going to get a reminder next Thanksgiving when Wicked Part 2 comes out? We actively market through email, push notification, and text literally billions of times a year to the members of our Stubs program. It's an immensely important and successful program for us. And then the third program, which is actually a subset of AMC Stubs, is AMC Stubs A-List, our subscription program, where under current rules, for somewhere between $20 and $25 a month, you get to see up to 3 movies a week. You may recall the pandemic just gutted AMC A-List. We had to pause the program for a couple of years because there's no point in having a subscription program when movie theaters are closed for months on end or when there are very few movie titles coming out. Fortunately, since we reopened our theaters and restarted AMC Stubs, we've seen a dramatic increase in the number of members. And I believe the count that I last saw was up about 2/3 in terms of AMC List active paying current members today as contrasted with the number we started with coming out of the pandemic pause. The only other reason I'm just so excited to talk about Stubs and A-List endlessly is because I don't want to announce it today, I don't want to announce it tomorrow, I don't want to announce the other things, but I can tease this audience to tell you we have some significant enhancements coming, both to the Stubs program and the A-List program in 2025. We've been working on this for almost a year. We did a lot of market research in 2024. We test marketed some of these things in a few cities. We're confident they're going to work. We're confident they're going to drive significant improvements to our bottom line and make both the A-List and the Stubs programs all that more appealing to their members. So watch this space for important Stubs and A-List announcements for 2025.
It's exciting stuff. And the next question here is about investment spend. Can you talk more about the financing and timing of investments that we plan to make in the future?
Sure. For the past several years, we've been investing about $200 million a year in CapEx. What we've announced with the AMC Go plan is that we're going to invest in CapEx in our fleet of theaters somewhere between $1 billion and $1.5 billion over the next 4 to 7 years. Now, at the slowest, that's a little bit more than $200 million a year. At the fastest, It's $375 million a year. We'll decide how much we're spending in the future years only by applying the fiscal discipline that you've practiced as our CFO and I've talked about on this call already. We've got to marry our spending with either rising EBITDA, which could fund increased spending, or alternatively, if our shareholders were to tell us that they think it's smart of us to increase capital expenditure spending, specifically with the purpose in mind of accelerating growth. So the exact timing and speed is something that we'll decide over the course of the next several years. But as we outlined on the call today, we have a lot of very specific ideas of opportunity in the company that could turbocharge our EBITDA returns.
Thanks, Adam. And Diego, let's pause with the retail investor questions and see if there are any questions from equity research analysts.
Thank you. And those on the phone to ask a question, press star 1 to queue up for a question, and press star 2 to remove yourself from the queue. Once again, to queue up, press star 1 on your telephone keypad. Our first question comes from Jim Goss with Barrington Research. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Adam, I know you are all about the creative use of your platform. I was wondering if you might talk a little about AMC's participation in the effort by IMAX, since you're its biggest partner, to exhibit the Penn State-Washington football game on live on selected IMAX screens. And sort of on a related basis, is there any likelihood you might try to initiate a similar program since you would arguably have greater available screen capacity? I assume rights issues are the primary obstacle, and the level of interest in specific games tend to be very localized, but how do you approach this opportunity? How do you size it? And maybe this new emphasis on the XL screens might tie into this.
Thanks for the question, Jim, and hope you're well. I spoke with Rich Gelfond, the CEO of IMAX, as recently as yesterday about their Penn State-Washington initiative. We've long been in IMAX's corner. We represent, as I said, almost half of the total U.S. IMAX screens in the United States, provided they can get a suitable window, an exclusive theatrical window. We're willing to do just about anything with IMAX, and I'm optimistic that IMAX can do some interesting things, not just related to Penn State, Washington, but other things as well. And I've got a lot of confidence in Rich to make good things happen for IMAX, which in turn makes good things happen for AMC. If he brings us to Penn State, Washington game, we will play it, of course. That triggers the whole question about sports and sports rights. I've long believed that sports programming is an extremely attractive alternate programming opportunity for AMC. You'll recall that for 2 seasons, we carried NFL games, but we did so under some quirky rights from given to us by DirecTV. We couldn't ever mention the word NFL. We couldn't ever mention a team name because those were proprietary trademarks of the league and the clubs. And we could only carry the wrong games, which are out-of-market games. Like here in Kansas City, they only want to watch the Chiefs. Where you are in Chicago, they want to watch the Bears. Like, I'm sure the Jacksonville-Seattle game's a great game, but the games that we ought to be playing are home games, and we ought to do it in full cooperation with the NFL. Not
what the hell is Adam
them.
Aaron talking about right now,
There are some things we are willing to experiment with. What is this dude
talking about right now?
Even in football, we've been quite intrigued about carrying nationally broadcast games.
Bro is flapping, bro. At least Brian Cohen needs to take a page from Adam Aaron, though, and talk just a little bit more.
We don't have those rights yet, but we will continue to work with those entities that can get us those rights. And when we succeed, we'll be very happy, and we'll test it, and we'll bring it out and see what happens. I think you mentioned college football. We've long thought that while the teams may have regional appeal, there are a lot of teams with a lot of regional appeal in a lot of regions. So I will hope that we'll also continue to introduce conversation with collegiate sports to see what kind of collegiate sports we can carry. Obviously, it would be different collegiate teams that we're following in different cities around the country. We had good success with things like UFC and others, things that we tried a couple of summers ago. I'm sure we're going to try to bring some of those opportunities back in the system. So that's the long answer to your question. The short answer to your question is, yeah, I think there's real promise in audit content. The key is getting the rights to the correct events, and we're in active dialogue with a lot of sports leagues to see what we can get our hands on at AMC.
Okay, thank you. And one other one, if I might. The franchise-heavy film release slate should support some assurances of continued recovery. I was wondering, though, if you can discuss the role of the smaller films relative to norms and the impact of gaining those films and concentration and film rent splits, and also the interplay with streaming options.
Bro is flapping, bro.
Films versus theatrical releases.
I'm glad you limited your follow-up to one question, because there was two questions, there were like 9 questions in there. I'll just try to give you a general...
Oh, he tried to get a second question, bro, tricking.
You do it well.
Hey, we need to see AMC back above 434, y'all. We need to see AMC back above 434.
When we do our forecasts around here for the size of the box office, we literally do it on a title-by-title basis. And in year...
If we bounce off this level, all we did is retest the trend line. So if we can get back above 434 and hold that as support, all we did is retest the trend line, and we're still going to be on an uptrend. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher high, higher high, higher high, and we'll recover by next week. Probably by Tuesday, we'll have a higher high than 480. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor.
Franchises coming in 25 and 2026.
But we need to get it back above 434 to confirm that.
Movies coming. And, we need them all. We can't just survive on the blockbusters. It's we need the blockbusters, but we also need the medium and smaller size movies. And in our conversations with major Hollywood studios, one thing we're, most encouraged about is so many studios are trying to increase the number of movies that they release now as compared with what they were releasing a year or 2 or 3 years ago. And you had, I don't want to name studios, but you had some studios that were producing 25 films or, we're down to 10 or 12. And we talked to one major studio just 2 weeks ago who said their aspiration for calendar year 25 was to release 38 movies. Now, whether they actually can release that's a lot of movies, by the way. Whether they can actually release 38, there's no commitment. But what I'm comforted by is the fact that each and every studio that we talk to wants to issue more products. And some of that's the big, massive products, like Avatar 3 and the latest Star Wars movie and the latest Avengers movie. We're happy about that. But we're also happy with the medium and smaller size movies. And as you rightly pointed out, our film rents, we don't really disclose the terms of our deals with each studio, but it's well known that the bigger the movie, often we pay a higher gross split to a major studio, which means that we get to keep more of the smaller and medium film box office grosses, and that's helpful to us as well. So on balance, as we look at 2020, the remainder of 2024, all of 25 and all of 26, there are a lot of big blockbusters coming. We know the studios want to release more and more titles, including medium and smaller size ones, and that all bodes very well for the recovery of our industry broadly, but of AMC specifically.
All right. Well, thanks very much. I'll stop there.
Thank you. And we have time for one more question, and that question comes from Alicia Reese with Wedbush Securities. Please state your question.
Hi, thanks. Thanks for taking my question, guys. Jim asked one of my questions, thankfully, but I do have a couple others. Wondering if you could just give some maybe puts and takes on the concession costs. It looks like some
I like
quite a bit
stock
lower
girls.
domestically than
Stock
it has
girls
been
are
trending
hot.
recently. Perhaps there were some one-time items, perhaps some easing of commodity costs in the domestic region. Wondering if you could give your take on the quarter and what to expect going forward on that line item.
Let me pass that one to Sean.
Sure. Thanks, Alicia. Hope you're doing well. With respect to the food and beverage costs, when you compare it to quarters when our attendance and revenue is lower, we do get a benefit, right, on food and beverage costs when attendance is higher. Why is that? Because you have less spoilage and less shrinkage as a percentage of the total volume of food and beverage sold. So that's one factor to take into account. The other factor to take into account is, yes, there have been price increases, particularly in commodities like cocoa. But at the same time, we have a very focused and successful procurement team that has done a lot of work in terms of looking at the mix of products, the supplies of different products, etc. And that has helped our food and beverage costs. And we do get rebates, and you see some of the impact of rebates coming through the numbers in Q3. That certainly helps our food and beverage costs as well. So going forward, if I look out for the remainder of the year, which is basically Q4, right, I think that food and beverage costs should be pretty much in line with what we were able to achieve in the third quarter.
And let me just chime in. It's a small numbers, but when you go to margins and percentages, including our food and beverage numbers, are the merchandise that we sell at our concession stands. And this has been a massive success for AMC. 3 years ago, our merchandise sales were precisely $0. And in calendar year 2024, it's going to be about $50 million. And I think in calendar year 25, somewhere between $50 and $75 million. Maybe we can even do $75 million next year. But our profit margins on merchandise are more like 50%, whereas our profit margins on other food and beverages are in the low 80s. So, mind you, a 50% profit margin is nothing to sneer at. We'll happily take as much of that as we can get. But that's just one more thing in your list of modeling.
And I think that's an important point, Adam, because despite that, because the merchandise and collectible concession vehicles were up significantly in Q3 24 versus Q3 23, like close to 200%, that does put pressure on your food and beverage costs, exactly as you said. Despite that, our food and beverage costs are still lower, which gives you an indication of the success we're having in managing those costs.
That makes a lot of sense. Thanks for explaining that. And then lastly, the other revenue, obviously there's so many things in there, and with the popcorn expanding early to mid-year next year, just taking that into consideration alongside, Q4 23 when you had Taylor Swift, that added quite a bit in there, I think, for distributing that. Just wondering if you could give us some sense of where you expect that to track on a per cap basis, maybe around $182 on a normalized basis, perhaps, once you get the full distribution of popcorn into stores.
Good luck. Yeah, I just want to say I'm glad I'm not taking that question. Good luck, Sean. Go ahead.
No, look, that's absolutely right. Including other revenue is the retail popcorn sales. So you would expect, and the retail popcorn sales have grown significantly when you look at the quarter over quarter, not year over year, right? Comparison Q3 24 versus Q3 2023. So that impacts your revenue per patron, and I think when you look at Q4 and you look at the following year, well, what's going to happen is the retail revenue sales probably in Q3 and Q4 are going to be relatively similar, but because Q4 is likely to be higher attendance, likely to be higher box office, the impact is going to be less. Looking out to 2025, you should continue to see that revenue per patron, that other revenue per patron increase, but probably more towards the second half of 2025 as retail popcorn does increase a little bit.
Thank you. Really appreciate that detailed answer.
Before we end you're welcome, of course. Before we end the call, I know it's late.
Oh, Adam Aaron wants to spit his game.
There's like a lot of election news that people want to continue to.
Adam Aaron wants to spit his game. Hold on.
Let's take one last question from our retail shareholders before we end the call.
Who's still in the building with
Thanks,
me?
Adam.
Who's
and
still
so
in the building with me? Let me know.
The last question that I will
who is still in the
read
building?
out here from our retail shareholders relates to the box office. And the question is really, when
Let's
do
see
we
how many
expect
people we
the
got.
industry box office to reach a steady state and
250 in
return
the
to the
building, baby.
traditional
DZ late night stream. You already know what
industry
it
growth
is.
rate?
4,000.
So,
300 views.
You know, I mean, I
14
think
brand new members.
the answer to that question is almost the whole saga of
Super
this earnings
chat's
call
looking silly. Thank
combined
you so much,
with
DZ
Jim
fan.
Goss's question.
Super chat's looking a little silly.
It's been a long time in coming.
AMC getting attacked.
The pandemic knocked the industry box office down 80%. And we've been on a build sort of straight up since 2021, but it's been a slow build, and the pace of that growth was knocked off to the side by the Hollywood strikes of 2023. But as we look ahead, you know, we'll all know on December 31 where this year ends up, but should be close to around $9 billion. It may be more, it may be less, but closer to 9 than to 8. As we look ahead to 2025, it's going to be a lot bigger than that. As we look to 2026, we think it's going to be a lot bigger than that. It'd be a nice thought to think that the industry box office in 2026 could get near to pre-pandemic levels. I know that it's going to go all the way up to $11.5 billion in 2026. But an important point for everybody to remember is that AMC does not need the box office to return to pre-pandemic levels to outproduce pre-pandemic levels of EBITDA because of the operational and financial efficiencies that we've achieved in this company over the past several years. Just look at this year. The attendance in Q3 was 25% down from the third quarter of 2019 pre-pandemic, and yet our EBITDA was in line with the pre-pandemic level of EBITDA in the third quarter. So our whatever you want to call it, our contribution per patron, our profit per patron, there are a lot of phrases you can use to describe it, but the amount of money we make from each body coming into our theaters is a lot more today than it was a few years ago. And so we don't need the box office to return to historic levels at the top line of revenue or of ticket revenue, let's say, to outshine our former performance at the bottom line, which is, of course, where the whole story is written. So I'd say everybody should be very excited about 25, 26, and 27. And the box office looks good enough to us for us to be a quite successful company in 25 and even more so again in 26. With that, I think we're going to end the call. What a good quarter. We have an exciting plan going forward. We're going to put out a press release tomorrow that will give you a little bit more information about AMC's Go plan. We're similarly going to put out a press release tomorrow that will give you a little more description about XL at AMC, which we are quite excited about. As I said, we think we can get it up to 200 to 250 screens in the United States, in addition to the current 68 that we already have in Europe. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We will talk to you again 90 days from now.
Thank you. And this concludes today's call. All parties may disconnect. Have a good day.
Okay, so all parties have disconnected. That was AMC earnings, November the 6th, 2024, ladies and gentlemen. And you are tuning in live for DZ for that, and I appreciate that. This was the DataZero live stream for AMC earnings, and of course, the Trumper Pumper that we seen earlier today. AMC ended up down about 6% currently. Once we get closer towards the end of close of after hours, which is around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you should see AMC return back above 434. There's going to be no video tonight. What you want to see is AMC return back above 434, and I think that we're going to see AMC get a recovery, but we must get above 434 to confirm that. That's my biggest worry right now. What I'm thinking we're going to do is retest this trend line and come up. Now, if we don't do that, we're going to where we have to come back down and consolidate, like I said in my video. So we'll have an issue where we have to come back down, consolidate inside of the wedge, and use this as resistance. Once again, they knocked us down because they don't want us to break out of the macro accumulation. Now, GME is breaking out of the macro accumulation, like I said in yesterday's video. So basically, yesterday's video will tie everything up very well. I think we will still go up, but it will just take longer kicking the can down the road. So if you have any references, check yesterday's video, especially this part, how I said about AMC. They're going to try to kick the can down the road with earnings, and what that means, I think that we'll still see something because GME macro accumulation breakout. What you don't want to see is a breakdown from below this trend line here. We need to hold 434. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. This was DZ's live stream for AMC earnings, late night after hour stream. Hopefully all of you stay safe. I'm not doing a video tonight. I will probably do a video tomorrow, and I will be live, of course, during market hours. As always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace. Don't forget that this is going to create a gap fill to the upside, so there will be a gap to the upside, and that gap will get filled. This is what I'm hoping to see tomorrow. But the gap will get filled. There's a gap. There will be a gap to the upside left by this movement down. All right, everyone, be easy. Like and subscribe to support the stream for absolutely free. Like and subscribe. Absolutely free. Hit that like button and subscribe. DZ late night stream. You're welcome, everyone. See you, Todd, Peter, Ann, Naya, Army, Kai Supreme, DH, Danny, Alan. I'm going to say your name wrong, but you're so welcome. Thank you for being members of the DZ fam. I see your membership badge, and I appreciate it. In fact, you got a silver badge. That means you've been repping. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the members. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Hold on, buddy. I gotta I'm actually live right now, so let me turn off the live. Hold on, bud. Take 1 second. All right, everybody. Good night. Have a good night, everyone. Peace.